Science 1.1, Albon 0.8.
And launch feedback, that was on target, initial throttle good, and big lift off into 11. Watch for Sainz 4 seconds behind time lap.
Okay, just make sure your pit limiter is on. Have a great race. There's one more lap, one more lap. Cool down, stop on the grid, mode 12.
Safe car deploy, Max. Dash positive, dash positive.
Science 1.1, Albon 0.8.
Okay, you're free to go forwards, 1% on brake bias, if you like.
Fuel currently on target.
So Norris is pitted. If he has a slow stop, you could be ahead of him.
Copy that, we'll have a good look now as you come past pit lane.
So we still need to sync 8th gear, sync 8th gear to turn.
Still need to sync 8th gear, sync 8th gear. I need to change the thing behind me, don't I? Yes, cheers, yes you do. Good moaning. It's moaning for another minute. It is moaning. We are Austrian Grand Prix today, aren't we? So let me have a quick edit of this. Because it currently says Monaco Grand Prix, and it's been a little while since we're at Monaco. Thank you, Huzzy, for the 9th month. Happy Twitch, baby dude. And thank you, Sam, as well, for the 23rd month in a row. That's top quality support. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Charles, dude. Thanks, mate. I'm good, thank you. How's he? How are you, dude? How are we, lads? How's everyone else? Well, I hope. Well, I hope. Plan for today is... brain. Austrian Grand Prix on F124 full driver career, followed by some player career recording, and then we might, and it is a big might, I might dabble in some Black Ops multiplayer for the first time, but that's very much a might. Not sure yet. Yeah, no lunchtime Premier League game, but there is Cardiff Blackburn in the Eiffel. There's a certain game at 3 o'clock that I'm a little bit intrigued by, making sure that I am aware of what's happening in. You might be aware of which one that is. Might be able to put 2 and 2 together. COD is frustrating on multiplayer, good luck. Yep, we'll wait and see. We shall wait and see. I'm not great at it, so one imagines matchmaking will be favourable to me. Skill-based matchmaking. Cambridge got Peterborough away today. Right, we got the older parts going in. Got a big catch up to do on Max and Alonso. I think we can just forget about Charles, can't we, really? It got burnt away, Tomo. Surely that's one you want to win. That's the early kickoff as well, isn't it? Or one of the 2 early kickoffs. Wrexham Mansfield's another one, which is a big one at the top of the table. Right, we're just going to dive straight in, I think, rather than hanging a boot. We'll get as much recorded today as we can. Welcome back to the F1 save. It's been a little while, but we have every ambition of finishing this season before moving on to a My Team save, which hopefully you guys will very much enjoy at the time. But for now, we have our ambitions on winning the Constructors' Championship here at Ferrari and maybe hunting down Charles Leclerc. I'm going to have to pull something out the bag, but Austria could be a strong circuit for me personally. We've got 5,500 resource points, and at present, no opportunity to actually improve on anything because my recognition is only at 48%, not the 50 I need, or obviously 60 in some areas, to continually improve bits of the car. Charles can do so himself, and will look to do so, I'm sure, in certain areas. It's actually showing us 60% required for almost everything now. So that's slightly frustrating. That's unavailable and unavailable, their supplier upgrades. So Charles has actually, it seems that Charles has gone through and done all of the 50% upgrade, or 50% recognition upgrades that are available to him. So, quite frankly, I don't know as I'm actually going to be able to get the car any better at this rate. 5,500, and I don't know as I will get 60% recognition against Charles, not without completely wiping the floor with him in the driver's standings, which obviously is highly unlikely at this stage. The driver's standings currently look as you see them on screen there. It's a sprint weekend here in Austria, so there's going to be a lot of on-track action and a lot to get through in this episode and throughout the course of this stream that we're doing live over on Twitch and youtube.com/Chesnoid Live. There's links to the streams in the description if you'd like to come across and join me to see every lap of every session. We shall start with session 1, which is practice 1, then sprint qualifying, where weather is going to be a little bit iffy, although it doesn't actually tell me where it's going to be because I can only see the weather forecast for the sprint, full Grand Prix qualifying and the race itself. So they're all dry, but sprint quali might have a little smattering of rain thrown in there, so that will certainly add a curveball. But Austria is a track we very much enjoy, but whether it's a track we can beat Charles at, we shall wait and see. So far, only Imola has been that circuit.
The hills are alive with the sound of F1. It's
The hills are alive. The sound of horsepower. How long did the tyres last here? The softs...
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right?
They have told me about the new parts that come in from the factory. Right, let me just load my setup and then slightly tweak it as per SRC. Bear with. Load setup. F1 Austria. Just tweak it slightly in one regard. Oh, okay. Bit more of a change to the suspension than I anticipated, actually. Right. Let's go and do some stuff. Time management. Well, we've only got softs to do stuff on, so I'm gonna have to do... I'll do the race strategy first. Then we'll do time management on the same set, and then we will move to the quali after that.
Okay, we need a few solid laps here to help us calculate a good race strategy.
Austria is a track where you can just kind of jump straight into the race strategy program because, quite frankly, it's a pretty straightforward circuit that we should be able to maximise our takings from. It's kind of in theory, it's kind of pointless me doing the practice sessions at the minute. In any other regard than tweaking setup, because obviously at present I can't spend any more resource points. We don't believe I'm actually going to be able to spend any more resource points at all between now and the end of this season, but oh, steady, we'll wait and see. Car seems stable enough. I've taken a little bit of downforce out from where we were setup wise, just to give me a bit more straight line speed. Car does actually feel pretty decent. 1 minute 4.1. iRacing are developing a Miami circuit to come to the sim. Wonder if it might open more. Oh, what, as in the F1 circuit version? Oh, I broke a bit late there. F1 memory, nice. I need to get a new rig so we can get back on iRacing. I would like to do some more iRacing in the new year. But I want to sell the current rig I have and get a new one before I do so, because the pedal set, or the wheel and pedal combo that I have now aren't best suited to my current rig. Oh, Ferrari Hypercar coming as well. Sweet. Would you guys be interested in seeing more iRacing? I know we did quite a bit of it earlier in the year. Would you guys want to see some more, or are you not that bothered? That's the Walters, well done.
That looked bad. Are you alright? Let me know you're okay.
I'd like to play some more of it, but I can only really justify doing so if you guys actually want to see it. Shares versus chat on Mario Kart. I do need to get the Switch out again actually, because I just rebought Pokemon Pikachu Let's Go with a view to playing through that in my downtime before bed. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed the iRacing content. Tyre on the softs is quite high. There's a poor exit. 10% after 3 laps and an in lap. Sorry, an out lap. I'd watch you play through single player games too. I think ultimately, potentially, when people just aren't interested in watching me play FIFA, F1 and FM anymore, I'd love to transition to Let's Playing. But I don't know as I'd be able to hold enough of an audience to be able to still pay bills. Why can I not do this anymore? racing is pretty pricey. I've still been paying my fucking membership for the rest of the year, despite not making any content on it or even playing it at all. Should probably stop doing that, shouldn't I?
Program complete and a job well
Intrigued to see what
done.
that looks like. I
We've
think
got
the
some
tyre weight's
excellent
probably going to be
data with
quite
that
high.
run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Oh, tyre weight's very high. Okay. Yikes. How? Wait, what? Where? When? Why am I 27% higher on my tyre wear factor? What is that about? That's a bit ridiculous. I don't know why that's so high.
Because temperature's so important for your tyres, cool down laps are now vital after a push lap so that we don't light up the rubber too much, not to mention recharging the battery. This test is all about tyre management. Try to control the slip through each corner and take extra care putting the power down at the apex.
I guess there's been a lot of sliding going on. No, it's not average percent per lap, Tom. That was the tyre factor is 1.27 times. So you're aiming for a 1x, a 1x tyre wear, which is where on expected levels. So for example, if I was 2x tyre wear, then I'd be 200% tyre wear levels. Weird. Taking that corner like that. That says to me that the AI are going to take that corner quite flat. And I am quite not. Oh, I did get racing line. I'll see if I can get purple here. I've got a better exit through turn 1. Okay, no then. I don't know why the tyre wear is so high. Might well be a softs thing, but that's still troubling. So yeah, look, Tom, it's a tyre wear factor. of 1.27 times. So my tyre wear is high, but my lap time is lower than it's expected to be. So that hopefully will offset it a little bit, but not by much. That's why I closed in on Fernando in the just on track, and then didn't in the end. Right, so let's do quali pace on the brand new set then.
Okay, don't worry about tyres, just give it everything. In this test, we just want to make sure we can lap close to our rival's pace.
Slow on the power then.
Get the data we needed on that run. You
Estimated 17th for
might want to
qualifying.
give it another go.
I'll be honest, we're not going to be 17th in qualifying, but it's probably not going to be strong. But race pace hopefully will be good. I hope race pace is going to be good. Race pace better be bloody good. I'll use the more worn components for the sprint race so that we then have the freshest stuff for the full Grand Prix. But practice was okay. The car feels good, which is the most important thing. The tyre wear is, on the softs at least, very high. 27% higher than anticipated, supposedly. Which doesn't necessarily bode well for longer stints on the soft tyre, but it just means that we'll probably, quite simply, just use the medium and hard for the majority of the Grand Prix and the race weekend. The sprint will just be one set of mediums for the whole thing, but the sprint qualifying, evidently, is going to involve a little bit of intermediates, one would imagine here, because that's wet. It will dry up towards the end of the session, though, intriguingly. I might as well go and do a lap on an Inter. Why not? Good start. Oh, good, good, good. There's a lot of fuel in. A lot of tyre wear. A lot of tyre wheel spin, sorry. A lot of wheel spin. Even in 5th, I'm getting wheel spin.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
Mr. Hunt, thank you very much indeed, sir. Right, let's go back to the garage. I do use overtake now, Harry. Thank you for the 17th month, Mr. Hunt. Right, it should be drying up. But actually, yeah, it is. It says that that it's quicker on mediums right now. Wait and see if anyone does actually go out on a medium tyre. Track temperature is currently 27 degrees. It stopped raining. Air temperature is 20 degrees. I'm going to go out on that medium tyre. I'll take some fuel out as well. And
Okay,
out we go.
that's all the checks
Everyone else is going
complete.
out.
Ready to go.
I presume they're going out on the mediums as well. Wait until we see a car go past. What's Charles gone out on? Can't see. Mediums. Everyone is on the medium tyre. It's a very dark looking Alpine behind me. Is the livery not loaded on the Alpine? Oh no, it did just pop into existence. That was weird. The livery's not loading properly on the Alpine. Go on, Nico, off your pop, mate. You can go first, sir. No, go on. Following Max Verstappen on our qualifying lap. Sergio Perez, not Sergio Perez, Ollie Behrman is very much following me too. See from the Delta top right that it's definitely dry weather running now. Track is pretty much bone dry actually. Deep there a little bit. Decent traction on exit though. Purple sector 1. Ocon's just done a 105. Taylor Pourchair's now just done a 105. Daniel's into the 1 minute 4s. Lance is in the 1 minute 3s. Game on. Alonso 1 minute 3.6. And we do a 1 minute 3.7. All right, we're not. That wasn't a. It wasn't a bad lap, but it wasn't a great lap. And 4th, comfortably through. Good. Should be joy for the rest of the session now as well. Charles with a 103.1. Yikes. Hello, Charles Leclerc. You're a bit quick, aren't you, sir? Just go out at the end of the session. There's no point going out now. No point doing 2 laps on the same set. 102. Yikes! 1 minute 2, lads! Oh my god! That'll be tough. Afternoon, Ben. I haven't seen anything come across my my feed, but I'm not really a horror genre fan, so it might well not have come across my feed at all. Anyway. Car doesn't sound like it's spluttering to me. Matt, how does it? In what way does it sound like it's spluttering to you? Tony Todd. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the name, I'm afraid. That was terrible. That was a better lap than the first one, I think. Should be better than a 1 minute 3. It was 1 minute 2.8. The last one was 1 minute 3.7, so we found 9 tenths in SQ2, and again, 4th. So, improving quite substantially, but only 3 tenths behind Charles, now not 6, which is very much more competitive. We'll wait and see what happens on the soft tyre, where we know that our tyre wear is high, and it will certainly cost us in the final sector around Austria. But we'll try and go for pole. Yeah, I hadn't actually thought about the... Oh yeah, it's probably the bottoming out. Probably the porpoising you're hearing.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
over rotation bollocks. Yeah, that, like... That's the car scraping on the ground. Highway is going to be higher for me here than it is for the others at this stage of the lap. Have to make sure we get 9 and 10 as close to perfect as we can. It's not bad. A little bit wide on exit. That's annoying. It's going to cost me some time. I'll probably be 6th or 7th, I imagine. 9th. Good. Well, I needed it near to perfect, and I messed up in turn 10. If I got a perfect exit there, then we certainly would have been... Oh, I mean, look how close it is. We certainly would have been in with a shout of pole. We are less than 2/10 away from Charles Leclerc, who put in another 1:25 and was just 9 milliseconds ahead of Fernando Alonso. So I probably lost a tenth and a bit. I probably would have been top 5. Knowing that we've got that pace in the car, though, let's go do some overtaking in the sprint race, shall we? Very much in the hunt here, I think. We can get through some cars quickly enough.
Eu quero que você...
Welcome to today's sprint.
Well, quite frankly, we know what the grid's going to look like, and we know what the strategy's going to be, because it's a sprint race. So, a one-stop on the mediums, you can see how my personalised tyre wear does see me losing quite a bit of lap time and, unfortunately, performance alongside it, but I don't really have any other alternative. I'm going to run this strategy. It will be the main race that actually probably won't be too dissimilar from the sprint. It's just going to be a one-stop medium hard or hard medium, I think, but we'll wait and see how things progress. Starting P9, knowing that we've got the pace to be at the front, all I need to do is get myself to the front. Now then, Ronald, how are we, lad?
Okay, so let's go through all the gears if you can. We need to make sure the engagement is okay before the start. We're going to want to put some temperature into the tyres and brakes. We need to keep the engine cool though, so don't go too high with the revs.
Oh, went to cafe, went pretty well. Missed you later today. That's fine, so you don't need to be in constant contact. If anything, it just gives you more to talk about when you see her in person. Glad that it went well though, mate. Excuse me, Sergio, you appear to be inside me. Thank you.
Okay, incredible parking there. Nice one. That's going to give you
Wasn't
the
really
edge.
that
You can get
incredible,
good
if I'm
launch as the
honest.
race starts.
We have the outside line for turn 1, which should be favourable if we can get a decent start. Lot of wheel spin. It's not a decent start. We haven't lost any positions, I was going to say yet, but there comes Carlos Sainz up the inside. And actually, his inside line turned out to be the more favourable one for him there. We'll try and keep ourselves in touch, which I'm sure we will be able to do. Turn 3 can be a bit calamitous and clumsy, but we've gotten away with it. Charles is already trying to disappear out in front, which obviously we're going to try and put a stop to as soon as we possibly can. Carlos, you can't move across in the braking zone, mate. That's not legal. I'm here, and he's just moved right across me in the braking zone. You're not allowed to do that, mate. That's against the rules. As a result, I'll take the position, thank you. Normally, if I end up flashbacking for something, I will not take the position, but he's been naughty there, so I'll have it, thanks. Back to P9. Time to get after Lando.
That's a decent start. Good job. DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
I got all out of shape there because I was worried about hitting Lando.
You might experience some understeer now that you're in the wake of the car ahead. Try to get past as soon as possible. Okay, some information on Gasly. Okay, they're slowing down. It seems like there's some kind of problem with their car.
That's fine. Seemingly a lot slower in a straight line than I anticipated being, and than, quite frankly, any of the previous driving or lap times suggested. In quali, we were right on the pace. In the race, with lots of fuel on the car, apparently I'm slow in a straight line. Not sure about that one, Chief. Whilst they're all bunching up around turn 3, though, it should help us close the gap. Just gonna have to make sure I manage my battery well enough to keep myself in a position to maintain that charge. The train will work in our favour here, and it is a very trainy circuit, obviously, with long DRS zones and long straights. We should be back with Lando, hopefully, soon enough, provided I can drive cleanly.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us, 4.8 seconds. Okay, gap to the car in front, 1.5 seconds.
Shit. Well, if someone's going for it into turn 1, that's going to slow everybody up through there quite considerably. At least they're starting to fight. That will help us close gaps. And we are very much closing gaps. Good. And they're going for it again into turn 3. Sainz thought about going for it on me into turn 3 there, but thankfully he didn't. And we're back within DRS range. I don't have DRS because I wasn't close enough during the detection point, but you'll notice on the minimap the two Aston Martins are going for it with Charles. So that should keep Mr. Leclerc in check. And then this lot are all stuck by Max Verstappen at the moment. And we are back within DRS range, which is lovely! And our race begins again. Nearly dropped Sainz and Perez, actually. But now we're going to have to battle a little bit. They will close back up again. Alright, Willspin, how are you? Hello. Lewis and Max going hammer and tongs at the minute. 2021 revisited. Steady. Slightly unstable on the rear there. Managed it well enough. Going for it into turn 9 as well. Blimey. Piastri making a move on Russell. Managed to get a lot of battery back here as well now. I'm actually going to hang back. Whoa, Max with a big swing. Hang back a little bit here because ignore me. The AI are just so bad at racing this year. It's really painful. Lando's going to go defensive. I'm going to go up around the outside of him if I can. They're so bad at racing. It's painful, aren't they, really? The AI on 23 were really, really good. The AI on 24 lack a few brain cells. I will stay behind here now as a result of that, but it is a bit silly. Alright, Carlos. Sainz going for the inside. Getting it. Now I've got lots of battery though. I'll go around the outside of Sainz down to 4. And have the inside line for 5, where hopefully he will give this up. Because I'm not. Thank you. I really hope the AI are better on 25, because they desperately need to be. Fuck me. Just don't back up that much in real life. It just doesn't happen. They're all just stopping in a dead straight line, braking 100 meters earlier than they need to. just because they don't have the IQ to try and overtake one another. They just sit behind and don't attack.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 5.4 seconds.
Too much curb, Chiz. Getting too ambitious for my own good. Did it again. There's not many highlights from this sprint race, is there really? Bad exit, trying to get after Lando. A little bit of wheel spin as I put the battery on. Piastri's making a move, or going defensive, not sure which. He's trying to make a move on Lewis, I think. Lewis has gone from challenging Max Verstappen to now being challenged by Oscar Piastri. And Max is starting to get away a little bit. Front three opens up a decent gap now. Charles still currently leads them. It's Max Verstappen and Fernando Alonso that are ahead of me in the championship, as well as obviously my teammate.
Spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
So I need to get ahead of Max and the Aston Martins really, but at the moment we are very much stuck. They are going to be so slow there. We have to be so careful not to just run into them. Right, if they both go for that line, I'm going to go around the outside of them both here, I think. Hello, Lando. Goodbye, Lando. We love a double overtake at the moment, don't we, in this save? That's 3 Grand Prix in a row, or 3 episodes in a row, where we've pulled off around the outside double overtake. Still think the most impressive one was the one in Canada. But now we're into the sprint points. And time to, hopefully, make some more moves. Nobody in front of us is fighting now, so they are going to maximise their pace, which means I'm going to have to be really on it. So concentration, faces back on. Hopefully, make some more moves. No DRS for Piastri. That's huge. That's a simple, easy overtake. Thank you. Now I've not got DRS, but I will use my battery. We've got the straight line speed. It's fine. They're going to go offensive in front. Which will help us maintain the gap, hopefully. Oscar's still fighting this hard. Again, similarly to the battle with Sainz, I'm not giving it up, thank you. So, good luck trying to win that position back. It's actually cost Piastri another position there. His teammate's overtaken him now. Trying to save some battery here. So I'm not going to get DRS even if I use it. So, now I'm going to be using it defensively against Lando. It's probably not going to work. Just trying to save a little bit more.
Okay, we've lost a position. That's us
For this straight. I've got DRS here though, and Lando doesn't because he overtook me before the detection point. Thanks, Lando. Contact between Max and Lewis. Not the first time that's been said in race commentary. This is getting feisty now. Aiming for at least 4th here. I don't know whether we'll be able to catch the 3 in front. Up the inside of Max into 4. There we go. Aggressive, but Max only knows that way. So, a bit of his own medicine. Now we'll go get Lewis. And the sprint race just came alive. Tyre wear's quite high though, at the halfway point. save battery, get Lewis into fourth. Got a good exit there, Mr. Hamilton. I'm not going to get Lewis into fourth. It's fine, we'll just save battery behind him. Well,
Keep managing your tyres, manage your tyres.
annoying myself now. Again. Right, if I time this right, might still be behind Lewis at the detection point, which we were. So we'll sweep around the outside and have TRS down this straight. Thank you, Lewis. Bye, Lewis. Please stay behind me, Lewis, for the rest of the time, Lewis. Thank you. Try and close in on the front three, but that is very much easier said than done than when they're being pulled along by Charles Leclerc. And my tyre wear is as high as it is. Probably going to have some more fighting to do defensively before we even think about closing on those few in front. Comes that defending.
The Aston Martin driver's just moved into first place.
Give Lewis a bit of a squeeze there. Maybe three wide here almost. There's contact again between Verstappen and Hamilton. We're still three wide. Contact again between Verstappen and Hamilton. Verstappen's actually lost the left side of his front wing, as you can see there. So he's not going to help him in the corners. That cost us 2 seconds to Alonso and co. Certainly at least a second and a half. And that's probably why we're not going to catch those front three, irrespective of being pulled along. And Max is actually boxed because of the damage to his front wing. So severe was it. It's going to take him a while to get back towards us. He will be very quick. It's going to mean he's going to have to use an extra set of tyres for this weekend that he wouldn't have anticipated, which will have a knock-on effect for his qualifying and main Grand Prix. Again, he's not going to help. But, sorry Max, you've done that yourself, mate. You've gone three wide into turn 4 and then gone deep on the brakes, run into Lewis Hamilton and lost the side of your wing, sir. No sympathy. Self-inflicted. Thank you for the 5 bits, Danny, by the way. Fun fact, the Ferrari cars are red. You are correct. What a fun fact that is. Lewis is the one with the DRS this time, so we'll just stick behind him. And we're going to have to settle for fourth here in this sprint race. Charles Leclerc is now actually down to third. Both Aston Martins have taken him now. Which is good, because it means he'd be scoring less points. But he's still scoring more points than me, so that's annoying. We'll close on Max, though, in the championship, because obviously he's now going to fall down the order a little bit, or has fallen down the order quite considerably with that pit stop. Although with it only being a sprint race, not a main Grand Prix, we won't close on him by that much. We're only going to get 3 or 4 points for a 5th placed finish. We will obviously try and get Lewis. We've got gaps on the 2 McLaren behind now, so they're out of DRS range, so it's really only myself and Lewis fighting here. And if we can make sure that those behind don't catch us up again, then that would be ideal. Maybe the 2 of us could work together to try and catch the 3 up top in these 6 remaining laps. Never mind, Lewis Hamilton is out of the race. His engine just exploded. And I couldn't see anything behind him there. That should happen again, because it's scripted to do so. Lewis Hamilton's engine goes pop again. Could move off the racing line, that would be lovely. Thank you, Lewis.
Okay,
kind of anticipated him not stopping and braking hard on the racing line, hence the flashback. Normally if a car does that, they have the presence of mind to move off the racing line before they slam on the anchors. It's just another AI thing. Well, they slam on the anchors. Cut.
We're catching the car ahead. Well done, but be aware these tyres need to get us to the end of this race.
Usually, in real life, a driver would have the presence of mind to move off the racing line when they knew they had a problem with their car, like that.
Okay,
So it's
ahead,
just an AI thing
6.9
that
seconds.
saw Lewis stop, brake hard right on the racing line on the exit of an apex of a corner. Not ideal. Front 3 is still battling hard here. We are on our own at the moment, but have to use a bit of battery to try and maintain that gap back to Lando. Piastri has lost more positions, unfortunately for him. He's now down in 7th. Gap in front is about 7 seconds. And will probably remain about that, if not probably grow a bit more, because they're all using DRS and overtaking one another and able to gap me with no DRS and only my ERS to help push me along. And of course my tyre wear, as we mentioned, is higher than theirs as well. And Lando's actually back within DRS range here, so we're still going to have some defending to do between now and the end of the race. And that closing on the front 3 really isn't going to happen. I've got no rear stability at the minute. Rear tyres are really worn.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
So I'll have DRS now. Okay, Lando. See how fast they are on a straight line though. He's closing on me even though I've got DRS. Albeit only just, but still. Yikes. I took some downforce out of this setup from what it previously was before we started the weekend, so we're more competitive in a straight line than we would have been. But still not as competitive in a straight line as perhaps we need to be. We're going to get Lando back here, and that's going to be Comfortably done. Thank you. It's all just letting the front three get further and further away, though. So we'll gain on Max Verstappen in the championship, but lose more ground on Charles and Alonso, unfortunately.
And gap to
But
the
if I
car
can
in
qualify
front,
better
8.5 seconds.
in the full Grand Prix qualifying, then we should be very much in the hunt for a podium. Thank you, Lando. What are you doing, sir? Left him a car's width. He still drove into me. Thanks, Lando. Alonso's P2 right now. Goal machine. It's the two Aston Martins and my teammate that are battling for P1 right now.
Driver has the lead.
Alex Albon's just retired in his Williams. Imagine his engine has also gone pop towards the end of the straight at turn 1. I've gone wide there, which is going to let Lando either through or tap into position to have a go. He actually hit me there. I had a little knock on my rear left from Lando Norris. But we survive it, and his wing survives it. Max Verstappen's wing did not survive its contact with Lewis Hamilton earlier. 9 seconds now, the gap out in front. Lando won't be able to overtake here because of the yellow flags. At least he shouldn't be able to overtake here because of the yellow flags. And it seems that the real-life rules only apply to me and not the AI. Because if I'd have overtaken Lando there, I'd have had to have given it back because of an illegal overtake under yellow flags. But apparently Lando was still going gung-ho for the overtake through the yellow flag section, and I guarantee if he'd have gotten the place, it wouldn't have given him a give back the position illegal overtake warning. Something maybe to be looked into for 25.
And some information on Leclerc.
Oh!
With their car, they're going to be slow.
Charles Leclerc, with a lap and a bit to go, has a problem with his car.
So gap to the car ahead.
So Charles is going to be slow now, and will lose first and subsequently second. But I think he's probably got too much of a gap on us. We're not going to close by 9 seconds on Charles Leclerc in the final lap, unfortunately. But it will mean that he's probably going to have to take a grid penalty for the race, which will be huge for the championship. He's probably going to be quick enough to work his way back through the field. But the fact that he's going to have to take a grid penalty in the first place is going to offer us the opportunity to try and close on Charles Leclerc. Hopefully in the championship a bit more than we would ordinarily have had the opportunity to do. Lando's taken me there, but it is the last lap, so I will use all of my battery here to try and get past him into 4. He'll go defensive. I'll try and swoop around the outside. He'll run wide. Then it's a case of who gets better traction and who has more battery. He's got the inside line here. I'm going to continue to use my battery. And as we have with a number of drivers so far in this race, inside line and hold our line, force our way through, and we will take the position. Charles will finish 3rd. I will finish 4th. It's a Aston Martin 1-2 and a Ferrari 3-4 in the sprint race here in Austria. Unfortunately for me, the Ferrari are the wrong way round, but still, a P4's not bad when starting P9. It just shows that had we not made the mistake at turn 10 in qualifying and started in the top 4 or 5, we might be challenging for the win there in the sprint. So don't make that mistake in full Grand Prix qualifying, and we will be challenging for the win for the full 25 points rather than just the 8 that are available for a sprint. To qualifying we go now.
Well, that's an end to the sprint action. Next up, we'll set the grid for the Grand Prix.
Jude's not very happy right now. May even be 85 rated by the end of this weekend. Gee, sounds a lot like me on career mode, what, just crying? Put the fresher bits in. That'll help with straight line speed as well. He's very unhappy, isn't he? You've got a wet then dry race for you, Daniel. Wow. A 29-mile bike ride. That's very
High up in the
you.
mountains here at Spielberg, it's time for qualifying on what will be the fast.
I need to... I've got fucking hard tyres again. I need to change, don't I? I keep getting stuck on the harder tyre compound set for a weekend. Go out and just set a lap at the end of the session. And off we go.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
1640 feet elevation gain. Wow. That is uphill, sir. My legs quiver at just the thought of it.
Drop to P20.
I didn't know Danny was with anyone, Jamie. But I can't say as I'm in the know with people's personal lives. Oh, they met on the Locked In last year, did they? Here we go then. Okay.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
Nope. Not P20 anymore. P6. Through not SQ1, through Q1, the full qualifying, and into Q2. I am indeed a flashback merchant. You're right, Remo. And no apologies from me.
Checks
For the
complete.
content,
Everyone be
Remo, for the
aware,
content.
We've got a car leaving the garage.
That's what the exclamation mark flashbacks command is for. No worries, stop. Catching a bit, mate. Right. Just going to put a banker lap in.
And that's P13. P13.
Banker lap for 1:24. Oh. A banker lap for 1:24? Where's that come from? Have I done the fastest lap of my entire weekend on a set of 13% worn softs? That might be enough to get me through, which would save a set of softs for the race. I might not go again, you know. I don't think people find that. It's potentially a risk to not go again. I will discuss it with chat, but that 1:24 might be enough just to be like, you know what? I think we're good on the worn set. Chat, I think we're good on the worn set, don't you? Don't think they find 8/10. I think I'm good. We're going to advance. Chat agrees. People are out on their laps now. I have to hope that they don't. Oh, it's rain. Oh, it's raining. What? There was no rain forecast, but it's right. Well, we are through. Wait, what? Where? Where's the drizzle come from? It's now saying that there's rain on the logo there, but there never was any rain forecast before we actually got to the session. It's only 19%. Wow, 19% chance, but it did rain. Well, what does that mean for Q3 then? Max does get through. George does not. Russell out. But, annoyingly, Charles is through as well in P5. Okay. Well, is it going to be wet in Q3 then? I imagine so. Good, we've got an electrical fault. Cool.
Okay, we seem to be having a few software issues at the moment. Sit tight for a few minutes while we reboot some things, okay?
88% chance of rain. It is raining right now. Holy moly. Okay, that was unexpected. Well, in the wet then. That probably kills my chance of going and popping it on pole. Unless it dries up at the end of the session, which I don't think it's going to. And this annoyingly means that everyone's going to save a set of softs or two, rather than just me. Good.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
I'm alright, thanks. That was terrible. Yeah, just a little bit, Harry. Oh, purple middle sector. The rain has stopped though, you'll notice. It is not raining anymore as we come to cross the line. So that's probably why I was purple. And probably why I've gone P1. Because it's dried up, the conditions are better, and now we'll be going out on a brand new set of softs at the end of the session to try and set a lap time to try and stay P1. Let's put those Q3 softs on, please. We will have that extra set of softs available for the race. Unfortunately, so will everyone else. But at the minute, pole by 8/10, but that's definitely not going to last.
Standing by.
Thanks for following, Tic Tac. Oh, I've got too much fuel on board, that's annoying. Didn't take the fuel out from the Inter's run. So I've got 6 laps worth of fuel rather than 3. That's going to significantly affect the lap time, I think. There's always the second half to turn it around, Tomo. How's the game been so far? Have Burton deservedly leading, or does Shrewsbury stand a chance of still being able to take the points? Right, come on then. People are not setting electric lap times at the minute. Charles done a 103 flat. It just says that the track conditions aren't fully dry yet and at their absolute best. We might be in with a shout of a pole here. So turn 10 better than we did in the last session. No, 1 minute 3.2. No pole, but maybe top 3. Second, P2 on the grid. We'll take it. It's front row if it's not pole, and only 2 tenths or so behind my teammate, who actually, we believe, will take a grid penalty because of the issue he had in the sprint race. So he might actually inherit pole position and be starting from first. Let's go and find out. That would be lovely if we are. Very lovely indeed. I am going to have a quick toilet break. Actually, let's do that in a moment. I can do it whilst we run a prediction for you guys, can't I? He didn't DNF Ronald, but he had a mechanical issue that meant that he was slow. Shocking game of football, to be honest. I can see us getting one back, but nothing more, unfortunately. Well, if you get one back, that will suit Cambridge. Down to ground, pal. If you both want to drop points, then I am all for it.
Welcome from the beautiful Styrian Mountains for another chapter in the story of the Austrian Grand Prix.
So the question is, immediately, is Charles taking a grid penalty? No. Ah! Bugger! I really thought he would. I genuinely thought he would end up taking a penalty there. That sucks. Well, we will start from the front row. It will be P2 for us. Nobody else behind seemingly taking any penalties either. Verstappen and Russell. Oh, so there has been a penalty, and it's Lewis Hamilton because Russell's P10. Oh, obviously, Lewis's engine did actually explode. Charles just had a bit of an issue, whereas Lewis is definitely taking a new power unit because the other one isn't really going to be that good anymore. Albon and Lewis both retired from the sprint and both take significant penalties then. Plus 10 or 10 at least. Grid penalty places for Lewis. It recommends a medium hard one stop. What is Charles starting on? Medium tyres, okay. If anyone was starting on the hards, I might be tempted to copy them. But Alex is the only one on a soft. Everyone else is on a medium. We know that the mediums will do 24 laps. It actually reckons that I should do 32. Oosh, not sure about 32 laps, to be completely honest. It recommends my personalised is only a little bit short of a 1-stop with a 2-stop. I'd be tempted, but if I am going to run a soft tyre, I will run it at the end of the Grand Prix, and we'll make a decision during the Grand Prix as to whether switching from a 1-stop to a 2-stop is viable or not. I'm not going to commit to a 2-stop early doors. So, fingers crossed we can get the job done. It's recommending 9.5 laps worth of extra fuel. I'll put just 9 laps in, but I'm really going to trust it because being in P2, I don't really want to be in a position where I'm going to be having to save fuel at any point in the race. I just want to go hell for leather from start to finish and fingers crossed challenge Charles for a victory today. Alright, chat, you're going to get a prediction. Start prediction. The prediction is going to say, will Ches win the race? P1 or higher, which is obviously impossible. P2 or lower. Vote. Use your channel points. I'm going to go for a whiz, and then it's race time. We just give you some doobly-doos in the background. There you go, you've got some doobly-doos. BRB. Sorry, I was chatting with Nat. She showed me a cute video she got of Jude whilst they were out shopping. And I had a parcel from my mum that I opened as well. Which I'm now going to reply to a text with. How bad Cardiff Stadium is? What's wrong with Cardiff Stadium? Brighton Man City's the afternoon kick of the Saturday night football. You want to steal Rolo? Sorry. The seats? What's wrong with the seats? Are they just sun-worn? Are they sun-bleached? Oh, empty. So it's not how bad the Cardiff City Stadium is, where your phrasing implies that there's something wrong with the ground itself. It's just not that full. How very Jamie. Just Jamie things. Oh, it's 3-0 Borough Luton now, is it? I saw it was 2-0. Yeah, that's fair. Right, well, Operation Don't Let Charles Leclerc Disappear is underway. It's a Ferrari 1-2 on the grid. For the first time, actually, since earlier this season, we have had a 1-2 before, where I was on pole. Although, I can't recall whether that was the one where I was able to convert it or not. I think it might have been... Oh, Charles with a really poor start. He's come to cover me immediately. I didn't have a great start. But up the inside of my teammate, who's driven into me there. What are you doing, Charles? Fucking Nora. Ollie, thank you very much for the 12th month, mate. 1 year indeed, sir. I'm sure I gave him enough space there. Let's have a look. Did I? Oh, they were 3 wide. That's why. I guess that's realistic to a point, isn't it? I had absolutely no idea that Fernando Alonso was on the outside of Charles Leclerc there, and he's just got stuck. Got stuck on Fernando there. Then he's turned far too hard to allow Fernando space, and has turned straight into me. And then spun the two of us off the track. Whilst Fernando is also stuck on the other side of Charles Leclerc. So rather than just giving up and running wide here, Fernando's hung it out, and just then got stuck on Charles. Whilst they're both trying to turn right. They're both, even though they're stuck on each other, Fernando is still trying to turn right here through Charles Leclerc, who's still trying to turn right through me, as if neither car were actually there. Good AI. Let's try that again, shall we? The AI is so fucking bad in this game. Operation beat our teammate is a go. And it's a really, really, really bad start from Charles Leclerc. I'm going to go slightly deep here. It's actually Alonso that's up into P2 now. Norris was on my inside briefly there into turn 1, but he backed out of it and has stayed P4 for now. Fernando's going to have a look at me here, but I'm going to go deep on the brakes and try and hold it around the outside. Fernando's driven into me a little bit, but yellow flag's behind us, probably because everyone's going so slowly around turn 3. We've held the lead. Charles is down to P3. Fernando's not going to bother attacking me there. And, well, now we will try and do what Charles normally does and disappear into the distance. I don't think I'm going to have the luxury of doing so unless they start fighting behind. But this is a great chance to try and win the race now. And at this stage, I'm absolutely not two-stopping. I'm only doing the one. Can we pull away? Got a big run. I wonder whether Fernando's got any damage there. Fernando really slow around turns 9 and 10. Really slow around 9 and 10. And now they're battling. I think Fernando's got damage. I've got to have a look. There's surely no way he's that slow. Fernando Alonso. Oh, he's got loads of damage. He doesn't have the entire right end plate on his wing. Fernando Alonso with damage is at the moment, because he's gone defensive here into 1 and forced Charles even more tight around the apex, and Charles has then not been able to take the position. Fernando Alonso is helping us disappear down the road. Let's not waste that opportunity. Thank you, Fernando. 1.6 seconds, the gap behind. I'm going to try my best to say toodaloo and peace out. But Charles is now past. Just keep battling, lads. Please, just keep battling. I think that's it. I think that's game over. I think Charles Leclerc is past Fernando Alonso, and any battling will have stopped. Because Fernando is now just going to hold up everyone else behind him, and it's going to become a 2-horse race. Charles Leclerc will undoubtedly close in on me at quite a phenomenal rate of knots. And then it's probably going to be a Ferrari 1-2 battle all the way to the end. But at the minute, we've gapped a gap, and I'm not wanting to let anyone else anywhere near me for the rest of the race. I don't mind, hello, as I go very wide. I don't mind if we spend the next 69 laps entirely on our own, winning the Grand Prix.
Job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
That was tight. I did a 1.6371. Charles did a 1.6300, I believe, on that last lap. So that's the difference in our pace right now. Very, very close indeed. Alonso's continually holding everyone up behind. 3.5 seconds now to Fernando, who's now got Lando behind him as he's taken Lance Stroll. Fernando Alonso is very much helping this become quite a straightforward Ferrari 1-2. Question is, who's going to end up being the 1 and who's going to end up being the 2? Probably have some idea, but we'll try and make it not that way round, because I know which way you're thinking. It's probably the same way I'm anticipating it might well go as well, but do everything we can to bring home the victory here if possible. Charles going even faster.
Okay, Charles has just set the fastest lap of the race.
Big derby day today, Cushy, yeah. Thank you for the follow on board. Pay attention, Tez. Stop reading chat. Set a purple middle sector, but it's not going to be enough to deny Charles Leclerc DRS as we get around the final part of the lap. We're slightly faster than Charles at the minute through 9 and 10, but he has DRS and our lead is under threat. He's about, on average at the moment, 0.3 a lap faster than me in clear air. Now he's got DRS, that's going to be significantly faster than me in clear air, but I'm hoping the two of us can work together to just completely disappear down the road. I might not fight with Charles too much at all here and just make sure that we have a really comfortable gap behind us before the pit stops begin. I'm just going to try and get dragged along by Charles here, try and not force him defensive, but still stay well within DRS range, save battery, use it when necessary, try and gap Fernando Alonso, Lance Stroll and Lando Norris, and ensure that this is going to be a comfortable Ferrari 1-2 and put ourselves in the best possible position to be the one. Who knows what could happen with safety cars or retirements or incidents later in the Grand Prix, but for now I'm not fast enough to be ahead of Charles on sheer pace, but I'm definitely fast enough to stay with Charles Leclerc, and we will look to stay with Charles Leclerc for the rest of this stint. Just want to grow the gap back to Lando at the moment, and then we'll take it from there in the second stint of the Grand Prix. Rears are a bit hot, actually. Just be wary of that. Might be where my excessive tyre wear is coming from. Yeah, rear tyres are getting hot. That's not good. That will significantly hamper our race if I can't call them back down. I might limit our use of the battery, actually. Or at least limit our use of the battery in anything other than a direct straight line. Be careful on the right-handed turns. Meep. At least we'll be on the hards later, so tyre wear definitely won't be an issue then. Or tyre temperature shouldn't be an issue on the hards, that's for sure. Am I a pie or a hot dog person when at the football? I am a burger person at the football. I'm good, thank you, Jamie. How are you, mate? That's what we like to hear.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Now, Alonso's evidently not going to box for that front wing, it seems.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
My excessive tyre wear is coming into question now. Others are gaining on me because my tyre wear is higher than it should be. Charlie's either trying to save tyres or save battery at the minute, or fuel. Because he's slowed up. He was really slow through the third sector.
Come on, mate. This is it. Let's try and get past them quickly.
Really slow. The team now aren't showing any sort of team orders here. They have asked me to, in no uncertain terms, overtake my teammate. Which I am quite happy to do if they want me to. I think we're better served for the time being sitting behind and just not getting too aggressive and losing time, but I'm happy to go and overtake him if you want me to go and overtake him, lads. Monsieur Vasseur would very much like me to be P1. I'm not going to say no to that.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
Got till lap 20 to get it done though, so I don't need to do it too quickly. Keeping an eye on that rear left tyre temp again. I don't know what's causing the tyre wear. Temperature, probably. It's just wheel spin effectively is causing the extra tyre temp, which in turn is causing extra tyre wear. It's more my heavy right foot than anything else, I think. Driving style. They're definitely saving tyres around 9 and 10, whereas I'm just pushing flat out. Don't look at your MFD mid-traction zone, says. My tyre wear is going to become an issue now moving forward for the rest of this stint, I think. Fuel is fine.
Okay, we need to push now. Use the overtake button for more power. Okay, so all of our tyre pressure data is currently reading 0. Assuming they still look inflated to you, we're going to guess that it's just a bad sensor. Shouldn't be anything to worry about.
Could take it slightly easier around 9 and 10. to try and help with the tyre temps, considering we are fast around there at the minute, because I'm running slightly more downforce than they are. Could give the tyres a little bit of a breather around 9 and 10, provided I'm still able to maintain DRS range on Charles. Which at the minute we comfortably are. Everyone basically behind is spread out by the amount of time that it's taken them to get past Fernando Alonso, who continually is just powering on with that front wing damage. It's obviously just a mathematical decision from the Aston Martin pit wall. They must lose more time in terms of overall race time getting to the end by stopping twice than they do stopping once and managing the tyre wear, or managing the damaged front wing, should I say. But it's just killing any competitiveness he has right now, and it's ruining everyone else's race at the moment because they're all stuck behind him. I'm going to have to overtake Charles soon if we're to do that objective. Only got 3.3 seconds on Lando at the moment, which isn't a massive gap. Tyres did not like that.
Okay, unlucky, mate. That wasn't quite what we needed, but let's not worry about it. Get your head down and chin up. There's a long way to go.
To be honest, I forgot that it's by lap 20, not including lap 20. I was going to try and overtake him this lap, just to get my nose ahead, and then probably sit back behind again to try and maintain the gap to Lando, but I read it wrong, so no objective done. The Williams has boxed, actually. Alex obviously started on the softs, and at present we believe is the only driver doing a two-stop. So he's boxed from his softs onto his mediums. We'll see if he's actually able to make any time by the end of the race, but I anticipate Alex Albon finishing last, unless, of course, there's a safety car that throws things into a little bit of disarray. We're pitting lap 32 at the moment. As it stands. I might pit lap 30. I'll probably pit lap 30.
Charles ahead. Less than a second separates you. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 20 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. Two stops remaining. Your last lap time, 1 minute 06.7.
So Charles is 2-stopping. That's very intriguing. Didn't anticipate Charles Leclerc 2-stopping. Is Lando doing the same?
Norris behind. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 20 laps old. We think they've got one.
No, so Lando's 1-stopping, but Charles is 2-stopping. That's not great for him, I don't think. I think that's going to ruin, well, not ruin, but certainly lessen the effectiveness that Charles Leclerc has in this Grand Prix. If he's 2-stopping, then he's going to stop off this medium set earlier than me, I think. Because now there's no traffic behind, or there won't be any traffic behind. Less traffic behind because Fernando Alonso's held everybody up. I'll come out 9th now if I box, or we'll come out 9th now if we box. But with Charles doing an extra stop, he may well come out in traffic after his second stop. What would be intriguing to know is when Charles is planning on boxing. Because if he's going to undercut me and then box again, then that will mean that he will be closer to me at the end of the race. So whenever Charles boxes, I will react. I can't afford to let him undercut me by a big enough margin to then be able to be closer by the end of his next stop. Effectively, he's boxing now, I think. Is he boxing now? No, he's not boxing now. We drifted slightly to the right there, and I thought, hello, Charles is boxing now. So, if I, for example, if I box the same lap after Charles, and then stick with him again like this, then he will be, when he boxes the second time, a full pit stop behind me. Whereas, if I power on and he boxes earlier than my planned stop for his first stop, he will then, for the remainder of my stop, or my stint, sorry, close in on me. And say, for example, the stop would put him 25 seconds behind me. He might close that gap to 18, 17 seconds. Then I'll stop. Then he'll stop later and be starting his final stint closer to me than he would be if I just react to his stop and stop the lap after him. So I just have to box whenever Charles does onto my hard tyres, knowing that he's going to box again afterwards, and then in theory we will just be a pit stop ahead of him whenever he boxes for a second time, and our race should be one from there. I was planning on winning the race with just a simple one-stop undercut on Charles's one stop, and undercutting by 2 or 3 laps, and then just trying to stay ahead and battling with him, and we'd probably be in a similar sort of scenario as we are now. It's just that we'd go a bit more aggressive when trying to make an overtake later in the race or in the stint. But at the minute, I think the strategy is going to lose Charles Leclerc this race win, unless he's so fast at the end of the race that he's able to get past me and then disappear off and I can't stick with him. But I don't think that will be the case at the moment. I think the race win is just there for us as it stands.
Okay, you're within 1 second of the car ahead. Get ready to use DRS for the overtake. Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
I wonder when he's going to box. It can't be that long now, surely. I've got an Amazon delivery 3 stops away. Let me put... I've had Sky Sports F1 on above me the whole day so far, but I should probably put Cardiff Blackburn on, shouldn't I? And then it will just inherently go straight to Let's Soccer Saturday. Currently 2-1 Blackburn in the 82nd minute, although Cardiff are on the attack. Their mind keeps has come to get it.
car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Weather is dry for the entire race, Steve. No rain expected for the whole Grand Prix. Charles is in now. Lap 26. Charles is boxing. I will box 27 then. It is 5 laps earlier than anticipated. We were planning on boxing 32, but we will box 27. Charles is probably going to take a hard set. No, he's gone to softs now. Okay. He'll go to hards for the final stint then. Charles on softs on his out lap is probably going to gap me here, so I'm going to use all of my battery on this lap to try and ensure that I can stay with Charles Leclerc. He's going to have DRS potentially. No, he's not. He's not quite in touching distance of the Haas that's in front of him, but I am going to box this lap for a set of hards. I'm going to make my one stop on the same lap that he makes his first of 2. And we'll have to hope that Charles hasn't gotten well out of DRS range with just 1 lap on a set of soft tyres. Soft tyres that will wear very quickly. But I am boxing this lap as well. And in we come. Well, we nailed the pit entry. Can the team nail the stop? Please. Yes, they can. Now, what was my stop compared to Charles's? Charles's stop took 5 seconds. There was a delay on Charles Leclerc's stop for once. For once, the pit crew have sorted me out and they've bullied Charles Leclerc. A 5-second stop for him, a 2.5-second stop for me. That should be the net lead. We should come out in front of the Haas and Charles here.
Fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
Here they come. Around turn 1. Oh, I haven't quite come out in front, but we're very much within DRS range. So Charles has not been able to maximise his soft tyres. He's fighting with Sergio Perez, who I'm gonna have to dispatch very quickly, otherwise Charles will disappear with those soft tyres. But hopefully we can keep Charles within touching distance. Although new softs to new hards is probably worth close to a second a lap for him. So I think he's gonna gap me now. We have to hope that his softs go off very quickly. I was hoping that we were going to have ourselves the opportunity to just get handed a win. But he's probably going to gap by so much on those softs now that I've lost DRS on him, that I'm not able to make the most of it. He's just set a fastest lap of the race. I'm going to take Sergio Perez here. Try and lose as little time around turn 1 as possible. And now I just need to get after Charles Leclerc as quickly as possible. Can we close that gap, or is he just going to disappear? Probably the latter.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap
But we'll
ahead,
try.
please. 1.6 seconds.
We can just get ourselves back within DRS range of Charles Leclerc.
They're holding us up now, so let's please try and get past as soon as possible and get on with our race. Push, push.
We're going to have to wait for his softs to go off, I think. His softs will go off and we will catch, but it's a case of how far down the road will he get. In the meantime, Nico Hülkenberg has just retired from the race in his Alpine. That's not brought out a safety car or a VSC at all. So that's not going to help us in terms of nullifying Charles's galloping off into the distance. But hopefully when he hits traffic, that will help us. That traffic is not going to be stopping for another couple of laps at least. So fingers crossed Charles gets caught behind Verstappen and Lance Stroll. But we've come out.
Car behind is dropping back. We're seeing a gap starting to form.
Gone wide there. We've come out in 6th. So we're really nailed on for a top 2 at least. It's just a case of, is Charles Leclerc's strategy now he's got out with DRS range going to help him? Or can we reel him back in before his next stop and ensure that we're able to have enough of a gap for his final stint to stay ahead? Because hopefully when Charles boxes again, he'll for a second time come out with some traffic to get through. Here goes Charles on Max Verstappen. Around the outside at turn 1. He's going to get the move done before the corner, which will lose him minimal time because he could just slam it on the racing line. Max is not close enough to have a go back at him into turn 3, so any hope we had there of Charles losing time in traffic is gone. And really, there's only Lance Stroll left for him to lose time behind because Lando Norris is so far down the road that it's not going to matter. It is getting slightly overcast now, but there is no forecast of rain. The sun will come out again before the end of the race. No rain will fall. It will be dry tyres to the end. What was my pit stop compared to Charles's? 2.518 to his 5.004. Morning, Adam. How are we, sir? Charles now going up the inside of Lance Stroll into turn 1 on this lap and getting it done. And what I would love, kind of need Lance to fight back here into turn 3 if he's close enough to do so, which he is. Go on, Lance, lad. Keep Charles under control, please. It's put Max Verstappen into the picture as well. I think Charles is just going to have the traction out of 3 down to 4 to keep Lance at bay. Please slow him up. Please slow him up. I need your help, lads. I need your help. Now and when he stops again, he's gone. Charles Leclerc is in the distance. This was our previous stop lap. And we're only 3% worn on our tyres. So it's not actually made that much difference to our overall strategy, having to stop 5 laps earlier than planned. We've not lost that much time in terms of our overall race time. 2.6 seconds currently to Charles, so you can see on the left. I'll be able to ask at any point as well because he's my teammate. So we're going to get DRS on these two. Now I need to not lose time behind these two. Contact between Max and Lance. Now I'm in the position where I need to make sure I'm not held up. They're both going to go defensive here on one another. I'm going to lose as little time as possible taking them both, and we'll try and stick as close to Charles Leclerc as we possibly can. Lando's in the box now at the end of lap 33 for his one stop. So Charles will be leading the Grand Prix again. And effectively, what was a 0.7 seconds gap is now a 2.4 second gap. But we know that Charles Leclerc has to stop again because those softs absolutely won't take him to the end of this race. And they will be wearing now quite badly. Bear with. I'm just going to go for a quick wee because Judah's about to go down for another nap. So I'll be back in a sec. I might make a sandwich as well and have a quick lunch so I don't have to go out whilst he's having a nap. So I will probably be about 5 minutes, lads. I'll be back in a moment. BRB. Hello. You don't use the hard ties at Austria, AJ. Okay. Well, Charles is two-stopping. Charles is doing what you do, and I'm doing what you don't do. And we'll find out who's the bloody quicker then. Who failed got today? Morning, Nietzsche. How are we, lad? Gillingham away. Oh, that's a tough one. Having a good season, aren't they, under Bonds? Let's have a look at the table. League 2. Oh, they've fallen off a little bit. Walsall right with you at the minute, aren't they? County up there again. Chase him. As expected, really. A derby against Walsall. I guess, to be fair, they probably are one of the closer games, aren't they? They've got Crew today, have they? As ever, super tight in League 2. 3 points from the playoffs, a Newport in 14th. Wimbledon only played... How come Wimbledon have only played 11 games? Gillingham have fallen off since they beat Notts County, have they? Wimbledon just had lots of games postponed. Oh, of course, the stadium got flooded. I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. That's fair. So are they just going to play those home games at home later in the season, or are they going to have to ground share with someone for a bit? What's the state of the recovery of the playing surface? Plough Lane, right? Never see Max pull over for a packed lunch. No, tell me about it. Birmingham are flying. Oh, they were able to raise loads of money. I did see that there was a GoFundMe. To be honest, Wrexham are doing better than I thought they would at this level. I thought Wrexham would kind of be Stockport-ish in terms of their form, but they've come up and done well. Yeah, Wickham and Birmingham are the two form sides in the division. Wrexham are playing Mansfield right now. I believe it was 1-0 Wrexham. It is still 1-0 Wrexham. Burton have beaten Shrewsbury by 2-0. There you go, quick refresh. Burton just got their first win of the season against Shrewsbury this afternoon. Which is massive for them, obviously. We've got Peterborough at Peterborough this afternoon. So that's Wrexham now just a point behind Birmingham. I've been pulled away from Mansfield a bit. Slightly deceptive with the gaps at the minute because of obviously games in hand. But Birmingham have come down and spent more money in one window than a lot of these clubs have spent in their entire history, so it's no surprise they are where they are. Fixtures. This was 5-1 in the end, Christ. Luton are having a rotten season, right? Yeah, 19th. Relegation from the Prem, and then not having a great time. Level with... Wow, I didn't realise it was that close at the bottom. Look at that. From Plymouth to Coventry, the only difference is goal difference from 21st to 17th. Now that's nuts. Pompey have gone up and struggled. But that's crazy. Coventry down there as well is a surprise. Oxford got a big win recently, didn't they? At the top end, Sunderland, Sheffield United deducted 2 points. So Sheffield United, same record as Sunderland, although they would still be second on goal difference. Leeds, Watford having a good season. You're right, he's only 3 points up to 12th. Plymouth could go from 22nd to 12th in a match day. Tom Cleverley masterclass, yeah, apparently. There was some talk about Scott Parker's job being under threat at Burnley. Maybe because they're drawing too many games. West Ham are also drawing half their games. It's all honestly the football leagues in like the 3 EFL leagues are always so close. The competitiveness is remarkable. Oh, Parker's got boring football, is it? Start of play shit. Yeah, but if you get back to the fucking Prem, honestly. I know it's a come down from Vincent Kompany ball, but if it gets you back to the Premier League, shut your face. I would rather have boring football and get promoted than play wonderful, expansive football and finish mid-table. 4 draws in a row with 1 goal scored is obviously not great. You know how to find out, Ollie? Yeah, don't do that, Chiz.
battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Probably, Shawnee. It's happening to everyone at the minute, so don't worry about it. We are effectively about half race distance right now. And we've used just under half our race load of fuel. So fuel deductions appear to be very much on point right now. The gap to Charles is stable at about 3 seconds. So he will box for a set of hard tyres. Or maybe even another set of mediums if he's running a different set of compounds than we are. And he'll come out, well, in front of Stroll, I imagine, by the time we get there. So we'll only have Lando Norris to get through, and then he'll just be chasing me down for the rest of the race. It's the second time we've failed an objective to overtake Charles, but our focus at the minute is not overtaking Charles, it's just making sure he doesn't get away, which at the minute he's not. And the longer he stays out on those softs, the less time he has to close us down on whatever compound of tyre he goes to next. I don't know what compound he'll be going to, because I don't know what tyre set they brought for Charles, whether it's the harder set or the balanced set. But regardless, we hope to keep Charles behind for the rest of the race. We will have soft sets available to us at the end of the race, should we want to take them. But they die so quickly, it will be pointless unless it's a 5-lap shootout behind a safety car. Knowing that Charles has already used his soft tyre, if that scenario does present itself, is good news for us. Excuse the track limits. Because he'll have to go to a harder compounds, whereas we will have fresh softs to go to. That was our personal best lap of the race, although obviously helped by a bit of track limits. And Charles' soft tyres are starting to fall off now. The gap is coming down to Charles Leclerc, whereas our hard tyres are still very much in their best performative window at the moment. And if I box right now, I'll come out third. So we already have a free stop to Stroll and Verstappen. We're in a very good position right now. We just need, hopefully, Charles to stay out a little bit longer. Be very intrigued to know what tyre compound he goes to next. But if Charles stays out until that 45 or so, we are hopefully laughing our way to a victory. We're just past half race distance now. Very nearly in DRS range. Another couple of laps and we will be. There. be a couple of tenths. Hungover Tyler is here. Hello. TRS range on our teammate. We might have the pace to get out of DRS range of him if we pull an overtake off. It really is a full pit stop that Charles is going to have to overturn when he boxes. He will have the pace to do it, I think. If Lando can hold him up, then that would be ideal. But Charles will definitely come out in third place when he boxes. It's just a case of when is that box going to happen. And what's he going to? If he goes to mediums, he will be very quick. If he goes to hards, then hopefully Lando will be able to fight him a bit more. But I don't want him to box yet. I want him to keep going. But he's boxing. Charles Leclerc getting off those softs now. And going on to his next set. We don't yet know whether that's hards or mediums. But Charles will come out in third. And now the hunt begins for him to close me back down again. He's gone to hard tyres. That's good news for us. 30 laps left to try and hold Charles Leclerc for a victory. How come we were on the booze last night, Tyler? Special occasion or just fuck it, it's Friday? Charles has come out. The gap is 19 seconds. So he's going to have to close by 6 or 7 tenths a lap for the rest of the race to get to me. Pace that he does have. It will be close. It may well come down to how much Lando can or cannot hold him behind. 18.6 as we cross the line. We'll see what it's like next lap and figure it out from there. I'm at 11% wear all round at the moment, as this is my 15th lap on this set of tyres. It was 18.6 as we crossed the lap last time. It's 18 dead as I crossed the line this time. Charles is a problem at the end of the race for us, without any shadow of doubt. Lando, please do me a favour. He is, actually, as you can see from the minimap behind me, going to have some traffic to get through in terms of back markers, as well as Lando Norris, which will work in my favour. I'm catching a Williams here, which will of course be tail push. Actually, no. Alex Albon retired in the last Grand Prix, didn't he? In the sprint. So it could be tail or Alex, but I don't have that much traffic in front of me until I catch that group that's coming around turn 9 now. So I won't have any traffic problems of my own for a little while. Whereas Charles has Lando to get through, and a Mercedes, and a Williams, and an Aston Martin, and by the time he gets to me, another Williams as well. Charles is definitely closing by half a second a lap at least. But that's not enough to get to me before the end of the race. We live in hope. The victory is there for the taking. I just out with some friends. Nice. Nearest professional team for me would be Notts County right now. Was he reading chat?
Okay, mate, we've got some clear track around us now, so let's use it and make this next lap a quick one. Let's go.
Annoyingly, I think we're going to catch Teo around the 3rd sector, which will not allow me any DRS. I'd love a bit of DRS to help defend against Charles, who just set the fastest lap of the race. I actually got Fernando Alonso catching me behind.
So we're leading our teammate by 15.5
Fernando's
seconds.
dropped significantly down the order because of that early damage. Is now a lap down, but faster than the leader. Which is not great for me. I am going to get some DRS on Teo Pourchaire, who's going to let me through down the main straight. Thank you, Teo. Appreciate it, mate.
Great stuff,
Thank you very
mate.
much.
You hit the target well there. Nice one. It's a long way to go in this race, though, so keep your head down.
Off we pop. Down the road again. Didn't cost me any time whatsoever. Now we've got 2 Saubers, a Red Bull, a Williams and an RB to try and catch as Charles Leclerc does a 1:05 flat there. So it's a very quick lap time. Concentration is real right now. Right, as we cross the line, 20 laps to go. The gap to Charles is 11.4 seconds, so half a second a lap, him faster than me, isn't enough. He is gaining by more than half a second a lap though. I'm at 19% rear left and front right. My tyres are going to be really worn by the end of the race. I'm praying I've got enough left in the tank to hold him off. The minute, Charles has just gotten himself past Alex Albon. He's now closing in on Lewis Hamilton, who is another lapped car. And Lando Norris, who is not a lapped car. Then he's got Fernando Alonso and Théo Pourchaire, both lapped cars. Then he's got to get to me. I'm still closing on that group of 5 in front, but not massively at this stage. I should have free air for the rest of the race, which hopefully will play into my advantage. I just have to hope that Charles catches some of those back markers at the wrong part of the track. If he catches them around turns 5 and 6 and 7, where he's going to have to get significantly out of the gas pedal, then that would do me the world of a favour. Lando's closing in as well, by the way. We can't discount Lando at this rate. He's only 6.8 seconds now behind. Lando's more of a factor in this than really we'd like him to be, I think. Less than 10 seconds now to Charles Leclerc. I need to make sure I am putting in the best possible lap times every single time around this circuit. Lando's now through all of the traffic and has himself clear air now to continue the hunt. None of these podium positions are decided yet. No worries, AJ. Catch you later, dude. Best of luck in the fixture. Charles has now caught the traffic. He might well get past all of it on this straight. He's past Lewis. He's going to be past the Williams momentarily too, but he's not past Fernando Alonso, crucially. Hopefully Fernando looks to let him through around this part of the track, which would slow Charles down quite considerably. Which looks like it's not going to happen. Round 9 and 10 would be great too. But Alonso's probably just going to let him past the same way that Théo Pourchaire let me past after the final turn and down the main straight. 6 seconds to Lando. 8.5-ish to Charles. 16 laps plus the one we're on to go. They are going to be right with me at the end, and this is not going to be fun.
issues overtake and burn off some of this energy.
A safety car between now and the end would be wonderful. I could put on a fresh set of softs, and I don't think anyone else would have any answer to that in terms of the tyres that they've got to utilise either. Charles certainly not, Lando maybe. This is going to be... I'm probably going to finish this Grand Prix third, aren't I? If Lando can hold up Charles and they can fight, that could save my victory. But they're getting very close now. This is becoming too close for comfort at this stage. My lap times have been pretty consistent in the mid to late 105s. But we are only going to get slower for the rest of the race. I'm getting ominously close to that set of lapped cars now as well. See, another 1 minute 5 something probably. 1 minute 5.9. I'll show you just how consistent those lap times have been of late. Very, very consistent, it feels like. Anyway, 5.9, 5.7, 6.3, 6.1. Okay, so we have been slightly slower on some laps, but that might have been where we were. Certainly those two weren't. That's just me being slow. Right, not as consistent as I thought, actually. It felt like I was being a lot more consistent. I must have just glanced up at the exact time on the exact laps where I was doing 5, 6, 7, 8s and 9s. And I must have not glanced up on the laps where I was doing a 1 minute 6.2. Charles, now 1.1 seconds behind Lando Norris. There are 13 laps plus the one we're on left to go in this Grand Prix. They're now nearly both within 5 seconds of me. Desperately need them to scrap. And I need these guys in front to get out of the way very quickly. Any DRS would be gleefully accepted as well in the process. Charles Leclerc with DRS on Lando Norris just put in a 1 minute 4.9. That's lightning quick at this stage of the race. They're now fighting with one another, and Leclerc is past Lando, but they are scrapping. Leclerc holds the position. If Lando can fight him back into 4, I would be delighted, but it looks like Leclerc has got the gap and will maintain the position and presumably pull away now from Lando. 3.5 seconds the gap to Charles Leclerc. I don't think I'm going to be able to keep him at bay. It's going to be 12 laps to go as I cross the line, and he's only 3.5 seconds behind me. It is a matter of time before the Ferrari 1-2, as it stands right now, is a 2-1, and Charles leads this race. Unless a safety car comes out. Oh my god, he's done a 1:04.7. He's so quick right now. Unless I can put on a set of softs under a safety car, I might even finish third today. Uh-oh. Derby 1-0 up already against Plymouth. That didn't take long. Jerry Yates. Fleetwood 1-0 up against Bradford. All the 3 o'clock kickoffs are now underway. Charles is now gaining by over a second a lap. This is no longer a question of if, but probably when. I'm going to get some DRS here, which will help. They're going to battle, but hopefully they see me coming. Dear Esteban and Ollie, get out of the way. I'm not going to get DRS. You better see me coming. You better move out of the way. They have done. No DRS for me on either of them, unfortunately. But at least I'm through. There is Charles and Lando. Lando's still hanging on to the back of Charles Leclerc, getting dragged along with him. There will soon be a 3-way fight for the win of this Grand Prix here in Austria. 10 laps to go, plus the one we're on. Desperately trying to get some DRS off these guys, but I'm well over a second behind. Joe's getting out of the way. 1.7 behind now. I've not gotten DRS on any of these back markers. It's been so painful. Charles 1.7 behind. Lock up by Gasly there. I might have some DRS here. No, I still don't. God, this is killing me. The laps are ticking by. But the gap is still coming down. 1.6 seconds now to Charles Leclerc. And he's going to get DRS off these back markers. God damn it! 8 laps to go, including the one that we're on. At least I'm going to get some DRS off the back of Daniel Ricciardo. Thank you, Daniel. That's at least one positive. 5 cars to overtake there, and I was only able to get DRS off one of them. That sucks. 1.2 seconds back to Charles. Lando struggled to get through the back markers. He's still 3 seconds behind. Charles is through. Charles has DRS on me, or will do next time we go through a detection point. Oh, it's over, isn't it? It really is over. Charles is going to win the race still, despite all of our efforts. He's so much quicker, it's not even close. I can try and fight it. I will fight it. But it might be a fight fought in vain. Charles first through the detection point. Which was the plan. Because now I hopefully can get away from him here. And then I'll use my battery down to turn 4 to try and stay ahead. 6 laps to go. Wycombe 1-0 up against Wigan. Notts County 1-0 up against Donny. Wolves went 1-0 up. Now Southampton have equalised in a big game at the bottom of the Premier League. Oh, I'm nervous, chat. I'm not. I don't know whether I'm nervous. It's more dread. Oh, score correction. Southampton's goal disallowed. Wolves still lead by a goal to 0. Not here, Charles. Half a second. 5 laps to go. 6 laps, actually. Lando's now right with us, too. It's a 3-way fight for a win. Charles has the lead. I have DRS. I have the lead again. Not here, Charles. Lando, do me a favour. Put him under pressure, mate. Charles first through the detection point again. But he's got the exit this time. Oh, Charles flying across. Contact between the two Ferrari here. Lando's now thinking about having a look, but won't. 4 laps to go as we cross the line. Has Charles got enough in the locker to pull away from me and Lando here? Lando's thinking about having to look into turn 9. Lando, you do that, you might cost both of us the chance of winning this race, mate. We need to stick with Charles Leclerc here to stand a chance. We are sticking with him for the time being. But only just. Tyres are very warm. 3 laps to go when we cross the line. Sunderland 1 up over Coventry, Bournemouth 1 up over Brentford, Bristol City 1 up over Norwich.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
Two laps to go as we cross the line. It's probably got to be this lap that I try and take him and then hold on the last. If we're to stand a chance, really. So I'll try and get close here, then have DRS down the next straight. Take him into 4 was the plan, but he's got the traction. If we're to do it, it's going to have to happen into turn 3 on the last lap. So I'm not going to have the traction out of 3 to get close to him into that previous corner next lap. Half a second the gap. 1 lap and 2 corners to go.
Okay, final lap. Let's go. Final lap.
I'm using all my battery. Forced him defensive and offline. I'm going to have DRS here and ERS. I'm going to have to go for it around the outside of turn 4. And I hope that we can hold it here. We lead. Oh, we nearly don't lead. Oh. 3/10. Fuel's fine, even though it's flashing at me. Use all your battery, Ches. Ladies and gentlemen, your Austrian Grand Prix winner is a Ferrari, and it's this Ferrari. That's how you do it. We made the one-stop work. Oh, God, that was nerve-wracking, wasn't it? but we made it work.
Just fantastic, amazing. You deserve
It took
that
some
race
strategy
win.
at the
Well done,
end,
mate.
knowing exactly when and how to get past Charles Leclerc and stay ahead of Charles Leclerc. But job done. A win for this Ferrari. Second place for that Ferrari and the fastest lap. So we only close in on Charles by 6 points. But that's huge for us to pull away from,
circumstances they face throughout this race today, Crofty, is
or pull towards, should I say, Max Verstappen and Fernando Alonso. Alonso ruined his own race there with not pitting with the front wing damage. But we will be very delighted to take that and say thank you to Tyler for 5 gifted subs to the Twitch channel as well. Top step for me, and Tom's gifted a sub to the channel as well. Thank you both for gifting subs to the channel. So Max was 9th only. Actually, he got 4 points there in the race. So he's 9th only in terms of points haul for the weekend. In terms of the actual race, he was 8th. And Fernando Alonso was absolutely nowhere to be seen down in 16th. A 3-stop race in the end for him. Terrible, terrible, terrible. We will drastically close on Fernando Alonso. We will drastically close on Max Verstappen. We might be 85 rated now as well. We are indeed. What does that do for our reputation with Charles Leclerc? In fact, we're very, very close to, well, we're over halfway of 85 up to 86. Still only 48%. Come on, please. Please, give me more. I need to be 60 to upgrade the car. Well, we can challenge Charles Leclerc on my stronger tracks. My stronger tracks. If I hadn't been so stupid as to make a mistake into turn 10 in the qualifying lap of the sprint, then maybe we could have taken 2 victories over the course of that weekend. It will be the British Grand Prix that we go to next, however. And we will put the older parts in for practice for that round of the championship, and obviously I might even put brand new bits in for the Grand Prix, because quite frankly, it's a very, very strong power circuit. We've closed to Max Verstappen to less than 20 points now. Fernando Alonso is on 153. We are 140 points behind our teammates, but we were a lot less than that. Well, maybe not a lot actually, because he finished ahead of me in the sprint. We've closed. Exactly by how much, I'm not sure, but we have closed on Charles Leclerc. We need to do that every round remaining of the championship. But Charles has not won 2 races in a row now. That's positive news that slows him up. Great Britain next as Tom gifts 67 bits, all in individuals. Thank you, Tom. So, Lando Norris on the podium, me on the top step. Could do with some fastest laps. Great Britain is a track I enjoy, but I'm not strong at. Hungary's a track I enjoy, but I'm not strong at. Belgium, we won last year. I came 2nd in Belgium last year. I could really do with some DNFs for Charles Leclerc. He's had none so far this season. If he has any more, then maybe we will stand a chance of closing that gap, provided we can stand on the top step when he does. We'll go to the Silverstone Grand Prix. I'm going to want the harder tyre compound set for this round of the championship, because the softs just will not last around Silverstone. So it's the right decision to keep the harder tyre set. But it is going to rain during the race, but only at the very end of it. Yikes. Okay. Well, the British Grand Prix is a hell of a spectacle, and that hell of a spectacle will come to you very soon. Thank you very much for watching this round of the championship. Drop the video a like if you enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this, or the player career mode, an episode of which I'm actually going to go and record now. Thank you very much for watching. Come and join me on stream. You can see all of the action in every single lap of every single session. I'll see you next time. I enjoyed that. Thank you, Ad. Holy majoli boli. F1, S3. I don't even know what episode number that is. 11, I'm going to guess at. What round of the championship was that? Check the second channel. It was round 11. Wee. You look at me go with me old memory. Rochdale 1 up against Sutton. Carl Jenkinson sent off for a second bookable offence in the 24th minute for Bromley. Oh dear. I thought players like that were supposed to have experience to know what to and what not to do. He's fucked it. Right, let me set that to upload on the Dropbox for Chris to edit for us. And then we shall switch to the player career. Oh, Peterborough 1, Cambridge 0, Ricky Jade fucking Jones. Let's get a thumbnail, actually. We didn't get a thumbnail in that Grand Prix, did we? Brentford equalise. Johan Wissa. That'll just be a trophy for Austria, won't it? Four wide into turn 1. We were 4 wide into turn 1. That's where Alonso lost his winglet. He's turned in directly into me. What an absolute knob. He's gone for the apex with a car on the inside. What a moron. Stevenage 1, Reading 0, Wimbledon 0, Grimsby 1. Southend down to 10 men in the 27th minute as well. You really don't... That gives you a proper idea of the cambers and elevation changes involved at turn 3, doesn't it? You can see the run-up to turn 3 is so very much uphill, and then the exit... That exit, look how steep that is. That's crazy. You don't actually feel that or see that in-game, do you? Stockport 1, Bolton 0. Be a big result for Stockport, that. This was the double overtake. Oh my god, what is... Fernando Alonso there, look, again. Or is that Stroll? He's just locked the rears under braking and swerved straight into Max Verstappen. They then make big contact. And I'd be surprised if... Yep, no, there goes Max's end plate. Lol. That's Charles in the box. And going to be me sweeping around the outside of him. Taking the lead of the Grand Prix. too far, cheers. Three-way fight for the win. Right, let's see what looks better on a thumbnail, shall we? Let's see. We've got that one, which I could enlarge. We've got this one. Shows us 4 wide into turn 1. Slightly bigger yet still. There's that one. Or there's that one. I think I like that one most. Well, you think I like that one most? Let's go with that one. Because I'm going to call it three-way fight for the win. And there are your 3 cars. Austria always has fantastic racing, doesn't it? Peterborough 2, Cambridge 0, Kwame Poku. Lovely. Fuck my life. Ethan, thank you for the follow, mate. 6 minutes ago. Appreciate it. Pompey 1-0 up against Preston. Be a big result for them if they can get it. Right. Let's load the player career, shall we?
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Oh yeah, channel points. 6 people thought I would win. 9 people thought I wouldn't. Fuck off. Ole! Congratulations, 6 people who thought I'd win. You're my favourites. P1 or higher, Bosh. Player career. Sunderland 2, Coventry 0. I'm going to need this spreadsheet. Dooby-dooby, dooby-dooby-doo. And I'm also going to need comment section of the last episode to get some comments from.
Welcome back to the player career mode here at FC20.
Thanks, Chaz. One of the guys that was on the board before has put a comment saying, "No way I made the board. I'm going to wake up my whole family and all my neighbours to let them know I'm famous now and won't be returning calls anymore." Alright, let's make some more people so famous that they don't return calls to family and friends anymore. We'll take one from chat. Take one from chat. Leeds 1, QPR 0. Although that happened a while ago, I think. What are we saying? Chat, hands up, please. Gareth Ainsworth rumoured for your job. Oh, are you managerless at the minute? Oh, I didn't realise you were managerless, to be honest. Oh, you've just sacked him, as in after this result, losing to Burton. To be fair, that's probably understandable. Oh, midweek. You had an interim today. Oh, that went well then. Cambridge 3. Peterborough 0. Sorry, Peterborough 3. Cambridge 0. Kwame Poku 3 goal. Why does this always happen? Away from home against Borough. We got battered last year. We got fucking battered this year. The new chairman of Motherwell is 33. Wow. Kwame Poku is pretty fucking good, unfortunately, isn't he? West Ham, Man United, and Leicester. So we will be able to add some more skill points today. Nice. Nice. I need to be on this one. And I'm probably going to need to move the camera as well, aren't I? Yes. Poku's been there a few years now, though, right? Yeah. Poku's been there for 3 years now. Had a hell of a season. Scored 3 goals in 4 matches in September, and then 7 goal involvements in 6 matches in October. And now he's got a brace against Cambridge in November. Fucking Nora. Sag. Many Sag. Connor Jennings, Tranmere 1, Newport 0. Oi, oi, Jin. Good, very early. Of course, you're in Tokyo now. What is the time there at the minute, Jin? How are you finding it so far? I hope you're enjoying your time over in Japan. 1 a.m? Yeah, that is a very early morning. The fuck are you doing awake? Tokyo's fantastic. Oh, good. Welcome back to the player career mode here on FC25. We'll be progressing in between months again today, so the opportunity to improve our character once more. It's actually 3rd versus 4th, would you believe it? Burnley versus West Ham, or West Ham versus Burnley, I suppose, to be respective. So whoever wins will be top 3 in the Prem. Whoever loses might still be top 4 in the Prem, because we've got a bit of a gap to those below us. It's been quite the hell of a start to a season for Burnley so far this year in the Premier League, hasn't it? Let's actually have a look at our overall stats for this season as a team and individually. Goal-wise, I'm our top goal scorer in all competitions. Of course, we scored in 3 straight games in the last episode, which went very well indeed. We've got 4 assists as well. All of those have come in the Premier League. Our other goal in the Carabao Cup. Eddie Nketiah's got 3 goals in the Prem as well. Josh Cullen got 1 in our battering of Crystal Palace in the last episode. So our form is very, very good right now. Very, very good indeed, in fact. And we will look to continue that with West Ham. Then got Man United in the Cup, which isn't going to go that well, I don't suppose. Then we've got Leicester away in the league again. So the opportunity to pick up points here in the Prem, in the Carabao Cup, and in the Prem again. So, well, quite frankly, let's just jump in and see if we can do exactly that. Manchester United... Oh, no, that's City. Manchester United will be who we have. And then Leicester City after that. Forgive me, I'm going to go and just slit my own throat because Peterborough have just scored a 4th to go 4-0 up against Cambridge in the 44th minute. So I'm having a wonderful afternoon. Hope you guys had a better weekend than I'm currently having. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel. Join me at Turf Moor. Not really ads, but you never know. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, lads. And then I will see you in uno momento, BRB. Sorry, just making a bottle for Jude. %, dribble success rate. At the minute, score a goal is certainly doable for us. That's what we've been doing. West Ham, absolutely a side that we could do it again against. We would love to do so. A 3-goal scoring run is our best, I think, at all since joining Burnley. So, having a wonderful start to this Premier League season as a team and as an individual. We'll see if it continues. Well, Prowse driven to Niklas Füllkrug, but given away. Eddie's in a decent spot. We'll go out wide to Manuel Benson. He's got myself and Eddie still here central if he needs. Good header by Mr. Cullen. Masengo. Forward into me. I'll get it quickly looking for Mr. Nketiah. Just held the ball up nicely. Turned well. I think that was an attempted shot. I'm not sure. Whatever it was, it didn't work. Morato wins that header. Benson doesn't even bother to try for that one. Nick on West Ham. Guido Rodriguez. Through the gap there to Duranville. And Niklas Füllkrug. Irving with the 1-2. Füllkrug with a strike, but a straightforward save. We play West Ham recently in this save. Yeah, we had them in the Carabao Cup. We won on pens. I had flashbacks then. Tracer get beyond Irving in the midfield. We did just recently have West Ham, of course, in the Carabao Cup. It took penalties to decide a winner on that occasion after a scoreless draw. We hope to not suffer a similar fate here. We would like 3 points if we can get them. I've got some space to get into here, and then I'll give it to Eddie Nketiah. Who, to be fair to him, has worked the space well, but the shot not quite good enough. Going to have to be better than that, Eddie, if we're to find a way past their number one, which is Nick Pope, of course, here at West Ham, which is quite the signing to have made in goal. That's a solid header. Eddie, have it back, mate. Can you do better this time? Well, it's on target. It is better, but still not good enough. Same. Better, but not good enough. Oh, we're fully aware, Magpie, don't worry. Unfortunately. Irving into Duranville. Sambo and Benson, but can't find me. Ward-Prowse to Jarrod Bowen. Füllkrug's in space. Defensive marking. Where the hell is it? 1-0 West Ham at Turf Moor. And that was easy for them. Shit. Again, defender needlessly drops to play the man onside when if he just held the defensive line. One to forget, I think, more so. Oh, you get. You fucked it. Tracer into me. An instant response, maybe. Nketiah found. I'm found again. Drop the shoulder. And bend it. Takes the piss a little bit when the goalkeeper just holds on to it. Evidently, Nick Pope is not going to be threatened by shots of that nature. I think we might lose this, because at the minute, I can't see a way past Nick Pope. You sent me 2 ships you've recreated on Starfield, have you? Let's have a look. They're fucking huge is what they are. You're obsessed, Colt. Absolutely obsessed. Duranville and Fulkrug. West Ham looking for a second. Not going to get it. Not yet, at least. Worrell to me. Let's get it out wide. Well, Tracer really was that far wide. Nketiah is going to have the support of myself and Tracer and Lucas Pires, actually, who's back in the starting lineup for the first time today for a little while. Eddie Nketiah takes the first time ever. We're having chances here, but they're just not very good chances. Nick Pope has not properly been tested yet. Oh, and Guido Rodriguez has nailed me there. Good challenge. Bowen. Ward-Prowse. Fulkrug. No, Duranville. Could be, but isn't. 2-0 West Ham. Tracer to me. I am going to go back to Tracer. Just waiting for the defender to close me down, which he's not doing. So a quick 1-2 with Tracer, and then we'll find Eddie. We won't find Eddie. Oh, is that a pen? The referee says yes. Well, a lucky deflection. And Sofiane Koufal has given a ball away, and then the penalty too. I mean, that's not a pen, really. They've both got to the ball at the same time, as far as I'm concerned. Eddie Nketiah from the spot here levels it up. I think a penalty was probably the only way we were going to find a way past Nick Pope. But we found a way past Nick Pope. Dennis left before half-time. I'm not surprised, Harry. I did see him tweet not long ago, just saying something about going back to the pub. Where was that? I'm scrolling. Was it when we went 3-0 down? Yeah, we went 3-0 down. He said, one more and back to the pub. This is earlier than last year. Then they got that one more and he's gone at half-time. To be honest, I don't blame him. And Kev's just tweeted saying, what a lovely day. I just saw it, Ben. Positive thinking. Yeah, there is no positive thinking at the minute. We were 5 wins in all competitions. We were 5 wins and 5 clean sheets in a row. Could that have ended any more abruptly? Tracer, go to Pires. Good. He's come quickly to me. I've been wiped out, but that should be a yellow card for the West Ham man. And I'll look for Eddie Nketiah. And we could, but haven't, taken a 2-1 lead there. Yellow card, no surprise, for Irving, I think it was. And we'll see if we can get the lead again. Oh, Joe Worrell will win that, but it's not going to go in. Regardless, it's been quite a good game so far. Plenty of chances at both ends of the pitch. A goal apiece to this point. Duranville on a decent run. Needs to find support. Has done so. Over the bar. Hard to tell where that was going for a moment, but not in is the most important thing. Win that, Tracer. Good lad. Give it to Lucas Pires. Come back to me. Through there to Tracer. He's got Eddie Nketiah with him. Tracer's gone again. And Eddie Nketiah to me. Back to Eddie. No! Why have I ruined it? Oh, what the first time pass as well. Tracer. and me and Tracer again. Is there to maybe be a chance to go 2-1 up before half-time? There might be, you know. Eddie Nketiah's taken the run of the defender away. They'll force the save out of Pope, but the goal won't come. We drew against West Ham last time. It was scoreless. There's been goals in this one, but we still can't be separated. So sad, chat. So sad. Stockport 2, but Bolton 0. Where was Mark Robbins most recently, Mike? Oh, Coventry. Bowen with the ball through to Nicholas Fulcrove, Joe Worrell, and a goal kick? Corner. No? Corner. Oh, Ward-Prowse short. Fair enough. Right. Corner West. Oh, no. Substitution. Burnley. Benson for Dreyer. Then corner West Ham. Which they weren't going to take short. But they are now. That's weird. Is it going to come into the middle? No, we've won it back. Tresor's gotten the ball. Alright, fair enough. Cullen to me. I'll get it out wide to Dreyer. Would like Dreyer to start more regularly. Or even just at all would be nice. But the man... Oh... I thought I was holding him off there. Fuck my life. Never mind, ignore all that. Twat. Bournemouth 2, Brentford 1. There's a guy up forward from left back. Finds Fulkrug in the box. Draws the save out of Svila. And thankfully, we'll have a throw in there. But West Ham knocking on the door, looking for a second. Eddie. To Tracer, run around him. He's balls that pass up, but somehow he's come away with the ball. Eddie! Oh, maybe if he held on to it, I might have been able to make a run around him. Never mind. Still 1-1, 10 minutes into the second half. Cheltenham finally take the lead against 10-man Bromley. Bowen. Away. Not far enough. Never mind. Oh, still not far enough. Duranville. Ward-Prowse from range on his left. Safe. Brentford 2. Bournemouth 2. Clivert in the 49th. Damsgaard in the 50th. Didn't take long, did it? Brentford love a goal from kickoff, don't they? Whether it's the start of a half or otherwise. It's headed by Dreyer. Eddie, I run off him. He's going to have to play it soon, otherwise I'm going to be offside. Dreyer to me. Well, Eddie's now not there. Eddie's there again. Mr. Nketiah. Oh, needs to find that ball. Tresor's in behind. Christ. Bowen. Alright, cheers. We'll have that. Treser. Use me, and then Eddie. Eddie's got support with him. His Cullen. Dreyer's out wide. Good football, this. Dreyer needs to find the right ball. We have found the right balls. But Nick Pope is too good. I really thought that was the move. Koleosho's on. I'm on the corner. I'll deliver it. Will it find a teammate? No. Agard wins the header. Worrell wins the second one, but Pope with another save. How many is he going to make today to deny Burnley a win? Well in. Quickly to me. Get that to Cullen. And Nketiah is available. He's got Dreyer out wide. Obviously the obvious ball there. Eddie. Oh, 1-2. Just trying to find some space for the shot. Oh! Still we can't beat Nick Pope. Gaia. Paqueta. Sengo out wide to Dreyer. Nice. I'm running off Eddie here, who's going to go again. Probably should have used Dreyer out wide, shouldn't I? Yields. Trying to chase after Lucas Paqueta here, but... well, it worked. I can't... oh, fuck's sake. Irving and Bowen. Irving and Bowen. Well in, Masengo. Kolioso's here. Challenge. I was trying to figure out whether to go to Kolioso already. Through that gap, maybe. Through this gap, maybe. I'm offside now. Oh, Eddie's going all the way. Eddie Nketiah with a run of dreams, but not the finish. 10 to go. It's still 1-1. It's been all action today. Fuck's sake. 5 minutes into the second half, it's 5-0. Jesus Christ. Southampton 2-0 down to Wolves. Mateus Cunha. Getting Gary Monk sacked by the looks of things. Cullen wins the header. Dreyer to me. Just trying to hold off the man. I guess he trying to get the ball back to Brownhill there. Maybe we can work something else. That is rubbish. There goes the something else. Now Nicholas Füllkrug on the counter-attack. Trying to find something for West Ham instead. Taking his sweet-ass time about doing so, but does do so. And Ward-Prowse winds up, but that's comfortable for Sfila. Dreyer to Eddie Nketiah to me. Nice. Eddie... oh, we skip round the defender. Mavropanos has come from nowhere to bump me off it. That might have been the chance, but I didn't get, well, the chance. Bowen. Little dink. Wide. Fulham 1-0 up, not 2-0 up. Is Stockport Bolton a derby of sorts? I imagine it is, isn't it? They're not too far apart from each other. Stockport 3-0 up against Bolton. Pires to me. And Nketiah is making moves, but I want to use the man out wide to try and open them up a bit. Kolioso to me. Eddie, stay on side, Eddie. Well intercepted by Agard. That would have been the defence cut apart, and Eddie Nketiah 6 yards out from goal. With a chance of winning the game for us. Guido Rodriguez going to try and give West Ham the chance to win the game here. It's a lengthy run. Finds the ball to Alexander Lacazette. Playing for West Ham here. Tries to save out the keeper. It will be 1-1, or it will be 2-1 Hammers. Oh my God. It'll be 1-1 then. A point in the Premier League. The unbeaten run continues, but the winning streak ends. What did I get there? 8.7. Man of the match. Oh, at least that streak continues. Brentford 3-2 up against Bournemouth now. Wow. 2 of the 3 objectives met despite the 1-1 draw. We got the match performance, only worked a 7.5, and I actually ended up with an 8.7, so it was a really good game for us personally. No details, but Scout's seen as much as he needs. Okay, I presume that doesn't mean... Every time I see that, my brain goes, oh, does that mean there's another team that's interested in me? And actually, no, there's not. We have, however, unlocked the capability to add an extra play style here, which we will now look to do. Power header I could use. Long ball pass, probably not. Long throw and acrobatic, not really. Power shot, I don't really use the power shot, to be honest. Pinged pass could help. And slide tackle, not so much. Intercept, not so much. I'm going to go for pinged pass. Let's whack pinged pass. We've got pinged pass, Travella, dead ball, first touch, and incisive pass. They are our 5 play styles currently. Next, a home game against Manchester United in the Carabao Cup. That one's going to be more difficult than West Ham, isn't it? This might well end in defeat. I thought it was away, actually. It's not. It's home. Starting at Cam. Get an assist or pass completion rate of 40%. Go for the pass completion. That'll give us our easier boost. Burnley versus Man United is one that normally only ends one way. But things can be different in FC. In the Everton save, they really are different. Man United are in the bloody relegation zone. In the Everton career mode over on the main channel. No real need for a flare pass there, to be honest. I didn't actually ask for one. So why he did that, I've no idea. Can't turn away from people. Unable to find the ball through for a teammate. I've given the ball away needlessly there. Jadon Sancho on the attack for Man United. I'd be curious to know what their starting lineup looks like, actually, for the competition. We've made a few changes. Restes in goal. Dallo Yoro. Sonny Al-Joffrey, or Al-Joffrey. Malacia, Collier. Anthony Sancho and Hosselu up top. See yourselves, they've got Marcos Llorente, though, in their squad. And Pape Sarr. Some good signings from Man United. I wonder if they played them in the league. Nice ball back to Bruno. And Hosselu. Tracer, oh, it's just bursting through that gap for a minute. Well, I guess that's one way to do it. Quick 1-2 off the defender. Try and get him in again. He's onside. He's, I think, looked for me there rather than gotten tackled. I'll lift this, looking for the man in the middle. Egan Riley brings that down nicely. Cullen will find me. Out wide is Tresor. I'm still kind of here. He doesn't have the ball anymore. Diogo Dallo gives us a throw only, though. I get myself down the line, and he's gone backwards to a man that's marked. Oh, what are you doing, mate? Oh, it's a free kick for us, that. Okay. Well, I'll put it into the mixer, and we'll see if we can get a goal from it. In the mixer it goes. No, we're not getting a goal from it. But I'll try and recover the ball. I have done. Twice. And driven it to Huntonji, who's turned brilliantly. Tresor's run offside, so Huntonji's having to wait. Here's Tresor, here's me. I'll bend it now. It's on target at least, but comfortable enough for Restes to make the stop. Birmingham 1, Northampton 0. All right, Bruno, chill. Coventry pull one back against Sunderland. Stockport 4-0 up against Bolton. Here's Anthony. And Dallo on the overlap. In a good spot for a cross. Doesn't want to play it, though. Anthony's won it back. In a good spot for a cross. Doesn't want to play it, though. Corner. Man United. Cleared. Who's got the legs? Anthony, it seems. Alright, thank you, computer. It's Diogo Dallo. In a good spot for a cross. Finds Anthony. Oh, Kobe Menu in loads of space on the edge of the box. I tried to put him off. It worked to some degree. Etienne Green with the save. It's taken penalties to get us through either previous rounds in this competition. But I have a funny feeling it will probably be penalties at best for us here against Man United. They have a better side, and ultimately I think that might prove to be the case come the scoreline at the end of the game as well. Benson finds me. I'll go back to Benson. I will not go back to Benson. Kidon's 2-1 up against Swindon. Anthony, Sancho. Bruno from range, can be dangerous. Here's Hoselu in the box. And Anthony on his left. Hoselu again. And thankfully we get the tackle in. That was very dangerous. Benson on the breakaway. Just keep going, mate. Don't come to me yet. I know you want to. I know you will do. There we go. Turn well. And finds Benson out wide again. I will probably try and play it through a player. Kept that in play well. Joselu for Man United. Into Anthony. Past the defender. Denied. Masengo. Nicely to Tresor. Into Huntonji. Around the corner to me. In the box. Against Man United, sorry. Against West Ham, we couldn't score, is where my brain was going. Against Manchester United, we do. A goal in the Carabao Cup. We are back in action. On my left foot as well. Take that. Oh, sorry, ads. What minute is it? 35. 35. L. 18. Crew 1, Walsall 0. There you go. That's AJ happy. Crawley 2, Huddersfield 1 is a big result. Sancho. Picked off. What are you doing that for, mate? Oh, I mean, the ball was there to be won. It's going to be a yellow only, but it will be a yellow. Sorry. Scored in the 35th. I'm booked in the 39th. It was there to be won though. My guy did lunge into it a little bit though. If you watch, yeah, not a great challenge. That'll be yellow in there then. Oh, Huddersfield have equalised against Crawley. That didn't take long. Well up, Masengo. Use Dodgson. Alright, use me. I use Dodgson. Can move this. Bit of space. Tracer over the top. Not really. Tracer with the throw finds me. I've got Masengo with me. He could go back to Tracer. He could lose the ball is what he could do. Mainu. Into Joselu space. Winds up. Shoots. Saved by Etienne Green. Corner for them though. Anthony on the set piece. Not Bruno as I would have presumed. Joselu with a great header from close range. And Manchester United are level. Three defenders and the goalkeeper. None of them even close to the ball. Sick.
Goal for Manchester United. Number 9, Joselu.
Yeah, same, mate. They're the stats from the Cambridge game. 5 shots, 1 on target for us. 9 shots, 7 on target for them. 74% passing accuracy is fucking shit. We've had 7 corners. But we're 5 fucking nil down. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. You fucking shit cunts. We might do that for the RTG, to be honest, Dads. Egan Riley and Benson. I was going to say, I am available. Can I get this to Huntonji? Probably not, is the answer. But Masengo's here with me. We'll try and build something. Cullen. Back this way, to me. Spin Bruno. Get away from me, Mr. Fanonge. Masengo again. Oh, never mind. Go on, Huntonji. Into the gap. Alright, Tracer in the gap. Tracer back to me. Huntonji in the gap. Ah! Where did you put them, ads? Cullen to me. Huntonji's on the run, actually. I looked for him in behind here. If he sprinted, that would be nice. Cullen. A call for this from Masengo. I want to get it out wide to Benson if I can. In behind. That is not in behind. Nor is it even to Benson. Sancho. It's not bad. Sarr, it's not great. Benson. Through the gap. Through the gap well. Oh, defender committed. Please be onside, Huntonji. He is. He had to finish. It's the best chance we've had since Man United equalised. But not able to turn it home, the striker. Would Eddie Nketiah have finished it? Maybe. But in the cup, he's getting a rest. Oh, gutted. That had to be 2-1, really. A call for the ball from Tracer around the corner. I'm not going to get it. He's just delayed on it. It's absolutely ludicrous. That's a Huntonji. Lovely first touch. Could go for goal here. Or wait for me. He's waited for me. I'm in. It's a good save. It's not going to give us the lead again, but it was worth a go. Outside the boot effort that unfortunately didn't find its way into the back of the net. Yeah, that's fair, Raz. Tracer quickly to me. Lovely sharp turn. Look for the ball to Eddie Nketiah, who's off the bench now. Looking for Tracer and will not find him. Dalot does the job. Sancho and Sarr. Bruno dinked. 20 minutes to go here. Sancho back to Sarr. There's Bruno again. It could open up from here. It did. And hasn't he taken advantage? A strike from distance that flies into the top corner. It's what Bruno does when you leave him space. If I wasn't on a booking, I might have tried to get there with a slide here. But being on a yellow, I didn't want to risk getting sent off. Maybe I should have taken one for the team. Bruno gives Manchester United a 1-0 lead here. Bugger.
Goal for Manchester United. Number 8, Bruno Fernandes.
Cullen to me. Space over there. Tracer. Trying to... Oh. Salute. Anthony on the overlap. Dallow's with him back there if he needs. He's got options centrally too. He's tried to cross it and it's hit Dodgson. And now he's in actually an even better position for a cross. But his cross doesn't find anyone. Well, from 1-0 down to 2-1 up, Manchester United look like they're going to turn this around here. We'll have to do very well to get ourselves an equaliser to send it to penalties for the 3rd straight Carabao Cup round. But that's what we're aiming to do here. My pass to Eddie Nketiah is just quite simply not good enough, unfortunately. With 12 minutes to go, we are staring down the barrel of Carabao Cup exit here. Got Masengo with me. He's looked for Eddie Nketiah over the top. Lenny Yoro wins the head up. Masengo brings it down. And still no. Ugarte holds off Masengo, finds Hosselu. A 3rd would finish it. Anthony's available out wide if they need him. Hosselu doesn't go to him. Ugarte could wind up. He's got Bruno short with him too. Bruno with a 1-2. Looks like they're actually trying to waste time here, Man United, more so than anything else. That 3rd goal isn't a necessity if they just run down the clock. Sarr, however, doesn't want to waste any time, but he isn't going to score the 3rd. Yes, Danny, please, if you don't mind. Dreyer, short to me. It's going to go again. Try and get it to him over the top. Marcos Llorente at left back does the business for Man United. Yeah, sorry, Ralphie. Sancho down the wing for Man United. Time is very nearly gone now. Bruno tackled. It has to be now. It has to be quick. It has to be effective and done properly. Eddie Nketiah with excellent footwork to hold the ball up. And then he's just delayed on any sort of pass whatsoever, meaning the Man United win the ball back again. Well, that will be us out of the Carabao Cup then. A defeat in a fixture that you would have expected us to lose, but to have gone 1-0 up and then not be able to hold on to it is frustrating. Maybe I should have taken the red card and just wiped out Bruno Fernandes. That's not to say they wouldn't have scored again or beaten us on penalties, but we are out definitively by 2-1. Not sure what my shot conversion percentage was. Four shots, 25%. Two of the three objectives, so I'm doing my bit personally. I grabbed a goal, of course, as well, but unfortunately, that's us out of that competition. Never mind. Well, the main aim was to stay in the Premier League, but at the moment, cause some drama. We just have to go recover from a disappointment is what we'll go for. Cause some drama? Don't need to cause any drama. We've had a wonderful time at Burnley so far. I'm not going to cause any unnecessary drama. 3 days to go until the game away from home against Leicester. We are not still top four. That's annoying. We are 5th in the Premier League now behind West Ham. We do have a game in hand. And if we beat Leicester in this game in hand, we'll actually go 2nd in the Prem. Oh, actually, before we get there, I can upgrade my guy, can't I? I can. Liverpool to Man United. Liverpool to Man United. Well, even despite the defeat, I got an 8.3. So my average rating is an 8.475. So I can add 3 on, plus the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. I can add 8 total, which is as far as we like to go with player growth. 8 points. I'm going to run out of skill points soon. Shot power, yep. That leaves me 7. Finishing and volleys, that leaves me 5. Passing wise, I could do some extra curve. That leaves me 3. Vision of 93 is going to be very good. I think we're vision up to 99 here if I wanted to. I've got 3 left. Crossing focus? Give just for the curve. There you go. That's all 8 used. Still 80 rated. Intriguing. We will slow down with our growth, of course, at some point. But for the time being, we are getting significantly better on an individual stat basis, even if we aren't actually growing overall. Leicester away. Palace down to 10. Oh, yes. I've just seen a freeze frame of the challenge. Yeah, that's a red. Kamada. One goal involvement, 20% dribble success. Again, that's the more straightforward one. Away from home at the King Power. A side that we very much should be beating based on our league position and Premier League form. Let's factor out the defeat to Manchester United. We'll be back to full strength for this one. And hopefully back to winning ways as well. The ref didn't even bat an eyelid there. I got destroyed Wout Fast wins that header. Can we win that one? No. Canoes does. What a beautiful bowl, Reese. Guedes delivers. Keeper's ball. Decent. I'll try and take it in my stride here and get away. Give that down the line there to Tresor. He's got Eddie Nketiah. Okay, this is building nicely. Nketiah could come back to me here. He's not really got the space nor position to do so, which is fine. Benson tries to play a ball through a man, which isn't going to work in this universe. El Canoes and Mavididi. Manuel, that is terrible, mate. Manuel Benson's actually been really rubbish out on the wing. Much rather Drea played. So bad. Is that where you tend to get your tickets, is it, Reese? That far corner? Sambo. Oh, it's to me, is it? Okay. Well, I'll drive centrally to try and draw the defender towards me to then give Benson some room, which is then open up some room for me. Ah, Harry Winks takes it off me. Eddie Nketiah could have been in there. Try and win it back. And fail miserably. It's not going to help my tackle success percentage for my contract at one of the other clubs that are interested in us this season. Well intercepted by Sambo. I think only, what was it, 26% tackle success rate, which is quite high for a cam that has no real intent on putting in any tackles. I'll try my best. Oh, that was heavy into me, but we've been able to take it in our stride well enough. Eddie Nketiah is going to make the run. And Wout Fast is going to put the tackle in. Sick. Fulham 2-0 now. That is shite. Benson shrugs off the challenge of the man. We've turned Harry Winks there. I'll look for Eddie Nketiah. Run off Eddie Nketiah. Great ball out wide if Tresor can get there, which he can. Myself and Eddie are in here. Eddie finds me. Find the space. Get the shot away. Good save by Jose Sarr in goal for Leicester City. Not who I expected to see between the sticks for them today, but a decent stop for him. Oh, Tresor nearly got to that. First proper chance, really, to take the lead that we haven't, unfortunately, been able to take, but only because of a good stop. Well intercepted. Coventry 2, Sunderland 2. Jack Rodoni. If Palace get relegated, you're running down your street naked. Lol. Oh, shit, cheers. Oh, brilliant. Never mind. Really? Well done, Eddie. Excellent strength to hold off the defender. Oh, God. Yeah. Fatawu around the corner to James Justin. Oh, it's a great delivery. Keeper flattened, but held on to the ball really nicely. Lucas Pires, Noah Masenga to me. Tresor's on. And I could be in if he finds me. It's just too many blue shirts around here. I tried to spin and then play in Tresor again and couldn't do it. Frustrating game so far. Nowhere near as creative as we were against West Ham. We haven't scored yet, which is what we've done in both of the games so far today. But we have conceded in both of the games today. We haven't kept a clean sheet in quite a while, actually, I think. Like 5 or 6 games or so it used to be. The biggest and best part of our game was stopping the opposition scoring. So far this season, it has not been the same, unfortunately. My tackle success rate is going to be in the single digits at this rate. Here's Ollie Skip now on a bit of a decent run. Cut back to Steffi Mavididi, who's going to drive around the outside and go for goal. Good save by Svilar back in the 11 after Etienne Green was selected for the cup. Corner short by Fatou, yes, indeed. And delivered. And Tresor does enough to put the man off. I'm not going to get to that, mate. I'm going to promise you. Dubinchak. Mavididi. In the way, please, Joe. All right, good. Gonzalo Guedes, 1-0 Leicester. We cannot keep a clean sheet to save our lives. With Leicester scoring again, that is going to be 5 straight games conceding a goal. Pompey 3, Preston 1. Portsmouth might be lifting themselves off the bottom of the Championship today. Oh, Gillingham just took the lead against Port Vale. AJ's devastated. Benson. Nice turn. I could try and get to him again, really, but there's not much room to do so. First half is about to come to an end, but it might be. With a change in the scoreline still yet to come. Here's Gonzalo Guedes. Need a challenge. Otherwise, it will be 1-0 at half-time. It might not be. El Canoes. It still might not be. Gonzalo Guedes. Good save. Don't let them have the corner. You shouldn't let them have the corner. It's the 48th minute, ref. If they score, I am really pissed. They haven't scored. Never mind. I'm annoyed because we're still 1-0 down, but at least I'm not pissed because it's 2-0 when it shouldn't be. Oh, Sele Kaikai, 5-1. We won. We're drawing the second half, chat. The comeback is on. "5-0 Stockport Bolton, wow. Guedes. That's a great through ball. No one is forward with him. Never mind. Here's Gonzalo Guedes. Right, so 80 seconds is all it took for Leicester to extend their lead. Gonzalo Guedes. I mean, that's superb. From kickoff, out to Mavididi down the wing, back into the middle, into the far corner. That's as clinical as you get from Leicester City. The defeat in the Carabao Cup looks like it's going to leak into the Premier League, and it's going to be back-to-back defeats for this Burnley side for the first time in probably more than a calendar year. Unless something, Christ, remarkable happens in the final 40 minutes or so, which, judging by that pass, isn't going to come through me. Benson for Koleosho. Eddie. I tried. Mavididi. And El Canoes. Guedes again. Mavididi tackled. Nice. Out wide. Sambo nicely onto Koleosho. Sambo got destroyed, but play will continue. Cross needs to come in here. Has done. I'll flick it on its way towards Eddie Nketiah was the plan. My guy stopped moving towards the ball there, and that sums up our entire game so far today. We've threatened Jose Sarr once. He made a good save. Leicester City are going to win here. I don't think we've got anything in the locker. Oh, I got destroyed. My guy stayed down hurt for a moment and then got back up again very quickly. Yeah, that's not going to work, that, Eddie. But I'm carrying a knock now. Not a knock that seemingly caused me any real sort of concern. I was very quickly to my feet, but hopefully it's just a bruise of some description that isn't going to keep me out at all. Not best of defending there. Give me a yellow card, unsurprisingly, for Ollie Skip, because he absolutely nailed me. Koleosho has come on, and now Dreyer will come on as well, presumably for Tresor. There he is. Winks to Yannick Vestergaard and Mavididi. A third, and it really is game over. And they are pushing for it, Leicester. Still talking about my injury. He's holding on to his right hip by the looks of things. Should be okay. That's side netting. 2-0 leads. 95th minute. The F1 was very entertaining, Captain. Well worth the watch of the video when it goes up. Masengo. Dreyer. I've shaken off that knock now as well. I'm not going to get to that. James Justin's going to have the legs. Or am I going to get to that? No, James Justin's got the legs. Oh, for fuck's sake! 6-1, Kwame Poku. Six fucking one. Are you serious? Elliott, forward for Leicester. They haven't finished us off yet. There's still time. As unlikely as it is, there is still time. Cheers, Eddie. Kwame Poku hat-trick. Fuck's sake. It's just embarrassing. Second year in a row. Guedes. Koleosho. Still going. Deliver this, Freddie. Oh, it's a decent ball. It's too close to the keeper. Justin. Elliott. Elliott to Fatawu. Inside to Elliott again. And Guedes. Straight at Svila. Could have been, should have been 3. We've fallen apart in today's episode. I don't know what's happened. It's been all action for all 3 games, but unfortunately, most of the action has been us picking the ball out the back of the net. Ollie Skip's just leant on me and outmuscled me far too easily there. I've got mid-80s for strength, and my guy's just buckled. Here's Steffi Mavididi now in the box for Leicester as they look for a third, but they won't get it. 10 to go. Spread that out wide to Dreyer. It's come back to me. Switch. I think he's off. If he's on, it's a great ball. He's off. Colchester equalised. Lyle Taylor, 92nd minute. a ball. How was nobody near Harvey Elliott there? It's gone. Dreyer and Ketia into me. Have I got the legs on Vout fast? The answer is yes. Can I find the angle for the shot? No. I'll be honest, it was meant for Eddie and Ketia. Fucking useless. Into stoppage time at the end of the game. We are going to lose back-to-back games. Here's Valerie in the box for Leicester. They will have a corner to try and extend the lead yet further. Did I want an 8.5 from me here? It did. I'm only on a 7.2, so I'm not even going to get the 7.5. But this is not a scoreline or a performance that would show that one side is... Oh my God, what a finish. But showing that one side is challenging for Europe and the other side is threatened with relegation, you'd have said, given the quality of that goal. It was the other way round. That was a brilliant finish by Harvey Elliott on his left foot. We'll actually give him the due of watching that again. First time, swept into the top corner. That is one of the best goals we've conceded all season. Although weirdly, probably not the best goal we've conceded today. Bruno Fernandes takes that. 3-0 Leicester. Oh shit. What was the score for Woking, Ben? Good performance, virtual lads. One objective, but after 3 games in a row, 3 games won in a row, 3 games scored in a row in the last episode... really annoys me how you get the exact same email for every single defeat. We don't get a single win at all in today's episode. I did at least get a goal from my own personal tally, but we will have to be better in the next one for sure. It's Wolves to start. And from Wolves, who are currently in 10th, we hold 5th though, but we could have gone 2nd if we'd have won that against Leicester. What a wasted opportunity. Wolves, Leeds and Arsenal will round out the month of November before we push into December. And we will be able to upgrade our guy again at the end of the next episode. We only have 3 points available to us at the moment. So we may well be running out of skill points at the end of the next one. But for now, we ran out of talent and we ran out of form. That's all for today. A draw and back-to-back defeats. Bugger. Better tomorrow, please. I'll see you then. Northampton, Mitch Pinnock, 90 plus 7. Sean is happy. Hang on. Is there like a sad Snapchat filter? Because I need to reply to Kev. I don't even have Snapchat downloaded anymore. How do you do... I'm going to be like such a boomer now. How do you do filters on Instagram? Are there filters? Is there such a thing as filters on Instagram? Is it just Snapchat? Yeah, thanks, Tyler. I just did a sad face instead. Rip. Fucking game. Fucking football. What a bunch of twats. Life. All comes imbling down. Yeah, well, inches. We'll edit that quickly and then we'll try out Block 6 multiplayer for a couple of games and you guys can watch me get smashed. Welcome back to the player career mode here on FC25 once more. Join me at Turf Moor. Straight at the minute, score a goal. 20% dribble success at the minute, score a start to this Premier League season as a team and as an individual. We'll see if it continues. It didn't. Forward into me. Forward into me. I'll get it looking for Mr. Nketiah. He turned well. I think that was an attempted shot. I'm not sure. With a strike, but a straightforward save. It did just have West Ham, of course. Space well. Better it took penalty space to get into here, and then I'll give it to Eddie Nketiah. But to be fair to him, West Ham, which is quite the signing to have made in goal. That's a solid head. A solid head. Not good enough. Sambo, and Fulkrug's in space. Easy for them. Drop the shoulder and bend it. Smash through as quickly I can't as we see can.
away past Nick Pope. Duranville and Fulkrug. Duranville. Fulkrug. Oh, and Guido Rodriguez there for a little while. Eddie Nketiah takes the first time ever. We're having chances here. But probably been tested yet. Oh, and Guido Rodriguez.
Yeah, finished the campaign last time we played it.
Trace. Levels we were. I'm going to go back to Tracer. Just waiting for the defender to close me down, which he's not doing. So a quick 1-2 with Tracer.
Oh, well, Solihull Altrincham finished 3-3 in the end.
Oh, is that a pen? The referee says yes. Well, a lucky deflection, and Sofiane Koufal has given a ball away, and then the penalty too. I mean, that's not. But we found a way past Nick Pope. Dennis left before half-time. I'm not thinking at the minute. We were 5 in all competitions. We were 5.
Oh,
the Nketiah, and we could to me. Trade Spirit, okay, I think it was. Yellow card for Irving, I think it was. And we'll see if we trace up. And where was my maybe? There's been goals in this one, but we still can't be separated.
I was going to call it all action, wasn't I?
Corner west. Oh no, didn't take long, did it? Trace up, and then Eddie. Right now, oh, Eddie's got. It's still one. The right balls to deny Burnley a win. Well in.
I really enjoyed it.
Obvious ball there. Just trying to find some Nick Pope.
Unusual, not the usual COD campaign, is what I'll say as well.
Irving, and
or
Bowen.
even close to it in some cases. Really, really strange in parts.
Well in, Masengo, Colioso's here,
but in a fun and unique way, not in a like that was really fucking weird way.
Already. Through that gap maybe. Through this gap maybe. I'm offside now. Oh, Eddie's going all the way. Eddie Nketiah with a run of dreams, but not one. It's been all action today. Just to me. Nketiah moves, but I'm here. Run continues, but the winning streak ends. 2 of the 3 objectives, despite the ended up with an 8.7, so it was a really good game for us personally. No details, but Scout's seen as much as he needs. Okay, seen as much as ever. Unlocked, not really par. In the Carabao Cup, that one's going to be more difficult than West Ham, isn't it? This might well end. Ended. Get an assist or completion. Rest. Get an assist or unable to find the ball through for a teammate. I've given the ball away needlessly there. Jadon Sancho on the attack. No, we're not getting a goal from it. But I'll try and recover the ball. I have done. Twice. He doesn't have the ball. And Diogo Dalot gives us a throw only, though. I get myself down the line, and he's gone for Diogo Dalot. Throw only. He doesn't have the ball anymore. Diogo Dalot trying to play away. Here's Tracer. Here's me. Tracer. Here's me. I'll bend it now. It's on target at least, but comfortable enough for Restes to make the stop.
He did the second. Which one's the second mission?
Northampton computer.
Avalon.
Diogo Dalot. Let's keep going. It's Diogo Dalot. In a good spot for a cross. Finds Anthony. Put him off. It worked to some degree. Penalties to get us through either round in this competition. It's Man United. The case come the scoreline at the end of the game as well. Bruno from range can be dangerous. Here's Joselu in the box. And Anthony on his left. Joselu again. And thankfully we get the tap into Huntonji. Around the nicely to Trace.
This is me scoring, wasn't it?
Nicely to Trace. Where my brain was going. We are back in action. On my left foot as well. Oh, I mean the ball was there to be won. Oh, what are you doing that? What are you doing that for? Fifth time a little bit though, if you watch. Yeah, not a great challenge. That'll be.
Oh yeah. Sev.
Yellow.
We're following Sev's command.
Selu space. Winds up. Shoot. Selu space. Close range. And Manchester United are level. Lenny Yoro wins the head up. Masinga.
Watching that go on the boat, yeah.
Benson.
Popping him in the fucking face.
Please be on side, Huntonji. He is. Nketiah have finished it, maybe. But in the cup, he's getting a rest. Bruno. Bruno. And has nil lead here. Salute. And overlap. From 1-0 down to 2-1 up. Sancho for Man United. Fifth. Not to say they wouldn't have scored again. 2 goals to 1. 2 of the 3 objectives. So, in the Prem, Leicester in this game will actually go second in the Prem. Well, even despite the defeat, I'm going to the for the time being. Even if we aren't actually growing overall, Leicester away. 1 goal involvement, 20%.
Can we finish this now?
Back to winning ways as well.
We weren't. We lost.
Well, I'll drive central. Ball out. And Eddie finds me. That we haven't, unfortunately, been able to take, but only because of a good stop. We've been keeper flattened, but held. It's just too many blue shirts. Tried to speed it in both seasons. It has Skip now on it. He's going to drive Evan. Yes, indeed. He's basically Dubinchak, Mavididi in the way, please.
Pompiar off the bottom of the table.
Gonzalo Guedes, 1-0 Leicester.
3 points from
We
safety
cannot
now.
keep a clean sheet to save our teams conceding a goal. Not much room to first half. 5-1. We won 1, but it might be. It not be. El can have the corner. Good. Never mind. Still 1-0 down, but at least I'm not pissed because it's 2-0 when it shouldn't be.
It's 2-0 now.
It is. Remarkable happens in the final, which, judging by that pass, isn't going to come through me.
Spoiler alert, it didn't.
My guy stayed down hurt from most of the action. His time at the end. Bruno Fernandes. Oh shit. 1 objective, but after 3 in the city. Wall. We don't get a sing tomorrow, please. I'll see you then.
Bow, 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 bow. Put the end slates on the end of that. And set it to render. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, and then we'll see what Blocks multiplayer is all about. I.e., I'll just get shot in the face 15 times a game for 45 minutes, and then go to bed crying. BRB. Hello. Do 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 do. Let's try Blops multiplayer for the first time, shall we? Ready to watch me die lots. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. What's the afternoon kickoff? Brighton City. Wait for it. Update requires restart. Ready, 1, 2, 3. Ready, steady, 1, 2, 3. And here we go. There you go. It was a rather smug look from Kev, wasn't it, Ben? Unfortunately. Black Ops 6. Multiplayer. No, I don't need the training course, thank you. Although, probably. Score streaks, Scout Pulse. Archangel's rubbish as far as I'm aware. And then the Watchdog Helo, which, to be honest, I'm not going to get. Actually, I might need to change my settings. Hi, Joe. Soz. That guy whelps, lol. Alright, I want to prioritise something. Is it movement, combat? Sure, it's controller. Will you prioritize thingy or thingy? Prioritize. Music gets you every time. Prioritize. Oh, combat advanced settings will be in here, won't it? Here we go. Prioritize reload. That's what we want. Oh, I backed all the way out like an idiot. No, I didn't. Find a match. Oh, yes, I will. Filter. Don't kick TD. Kill order? No. Hardpoint Dom. Search. I'll take search out. Control. Headquarters. I might add TD in there maybe, just to start with. Find a match, please. What is kill order? Is it like something else? Oh my god, I'm in a lobby! Oh my god, everyone's like 17th prestige. Are they both shit maps? Are they Red Card and Lowtown? Whoever's gets me on the team is going to be like, oh, fucking a level 1. 5 kills with frags, 10 point blank kills, and 10 kills with melee weapons. Oh, the high value target, yeah. That's been in previous iterations, hasn't it? For 2 cut. Vorkuta even, other way around. Slide exclamation mark on the other side, Luis. Oh, I've seen gameplay of this one before. I recognise the disc. XM4, Sarkov, XMG. Let's go XM4. Impact grenade, frag.
Hardpoint. All targets declared hostile. Happy hunting, Crimson.
Ready? I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna die. Oh my god!
We've taken the lead. Stay on.
I got a kill, Jeff. I got a kill, Jeff. I always like it. Just makes me satisfied when I get a kill before dying when playing COD for a new COD for the first time. Yeah, it was never gonna work. Should have run away. Oh well, got a scout pulse. Was he a bot? Oh no, he's a sniper. Hang on.
Triggering scout pulse.
Hardpoint located.
Waypoint locked. Move.
Hardpoint active.
Kane requesting C.
Come back to the window, dickhead.
Bring it in recon.
Alright, don't then.
Hardpoint locked down.
Friendly.
Scout pulse, standing by.
Scout pulse activated.
Kane requesting
Take the points.
Kane requesting UAV.
Oh my god, he's running quick.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Well done, Chiz. You're rubbish.
Hardpoint identified.
Cool.
Hardpoint is
That's what
secure.
you get for sprinting everywhere. Model L. Model L is supposed to be the really powerful, isn't it? You probably saw my laser, to be fair, as well, because it's custom. Or it's not custom, even.
Hostiles captured the hardpoint.
I do miss my scuff, to be honest. My scuff is on a different platform that I don't have the game on at the minute, because I'm just playing this on Game Pass. On a bit of a death streak right now. Cool, that is a stim, to be honest.
Hardpoint located.
Oh, you're underneath me. What am I? 5 and 6. Well, I was 3-0, so I'm 2 and 6 since my initial kill streak, which is good.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
Oh.
Requesting recon above. Enemy target eliminated.
Fuck. Shiz, you really are bad.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
We're winning the fucking game, though, at least.
Locked down.
Get a CUAV on station above.
That'll do.
Kane requesting UAV.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint
Fuck me.
identified.
Scout pulse available.
Hardpoint is
Using
secure.
scout pulse. Adder requesting one-shot helo on my grid.
Hardpoint is active.
Adder authorizing Hellstorm deploy.
Hardpoint locked down.
Hello.
Requesting CUAV. Bring it in recon.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
That C9 is just melts you. What is my
Oh, it's a fucking reload.
Hardpoint is secure.
Cool, behind me.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Bottom of the table, 7 and 9. Sweet. And well. Really? From there? Oh, was this someone different? This is why you don't just run around aimlessly.
Kill confirmed.
Behind us. Behind, I couldn't hear him. Must have had an injury on, right? No, apparently not. Okay. I probably need ninja. People probably listen to me sprint around everywhere.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I'm getting melted. That was a one burst. Okay.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
I'm probably sprinting around too much, to be fair.
Hardpoint is secure.
Need to play slower. Doesn't help the sight takes up half my fucking screen. It's the first time I've gotten. Should have taken a headshot. I'm an idiot.
Triggering scout pulse.
Bye.
Hardpoint located.
I need a challenge.
Okay, practice is over.
Oh, why?
Hardpoint active.
Oh, I got a thingy. Yay, look at me go. Ready? Let's use the thing.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Wait, what? Or does it just run out of...
Hardpoint locked down.
Yeah, got a kill with it. They're not even playing. Oh, they are. I was gonna say they're not even fucking trying to do the hardpoint, are they? There's gonna be a guy up here. I mean, I called it. I just couldn't kill him.
12 o'clock.
Hardpoint identified.
Oh, he's sitting around that corner. Alright, see yourself.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
King Hub.
Sniper is dead. Move. Scout pulse activated.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
What's the UAV can stuck my ass?
Enemies have destroyed your assault pack.
TACOM, commence assault mission.
Hardpoint located.
Targets available.
Thank you.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is
Lol. No. Oh, it's two.
hostile scout pulse in your AO.
At least I'm positive.
Using Archangel.
Stand down.
I went positive and won. I'll take it. Huh.
Yes, that is how you execute.
I'm not sure it is how you execute, but
think I need to lower my sensitivity. I think I've got it on 5, but I think I play better on a slower sensitivity. Yeah, I literally can retire with a 100% win rate and a positive KD. Yeah, these are literally just my first game, Scott. It was literally my first game. Oh, I got him level 2. I haven't used any other sliders, Luis, than the simulation ones so far. What's Commando? A Tanto. Double time.
Domination. Go time. Capture the objective. Secure an Alpha. Lock down A. Take this objective. Secure an B. Take a B.
I was going to change my sensitivity, wasn't I? Forgot. Someone's going to come behind me in a minute. No, probably not.
Losing B. Tossing impact. We're losing Alpha.
How are we losing A? Suck it. I don't know the map.
Take an A. Take it C.
Ah, balls.
Alpha secure. Losing Bravo. Secure at C.
He's still down there somewhere, I think. Who's there? Hello.
Enemies down.
You.
Revenge is my middle fucking name. Losing B. Enemy sniper shooting.
Fucking Nora.
Locking down Charlie. All locations locked down. Dig in and hold them. Eyes on enemy. Charlie. Losing A. We're losing Alpha.
Snipers. Pointless.
Lost Alpha.
He's got high alert on as well.
They're taking C.
Leave me alone! Behind me. Oh, he was there. I thought he was the other side. Is this where their snipers were? Yeah.
Bravo.
Oh, that's where their sniper is now. No, you don't. Fuck off.
Aguinaldo calling in Hellstorm strike.
Cool. Fell for a hole I didn't know existed. That's gone well.
Setting line.
Take it Alpha.
Get a watchdog helo on my grid.
Spawn into a sniper, sweet.
Securing zone A. Getting capture. Zone A secure. Losing B.
Marshal requesting CUAV test. TACOM, get a UAV in the air.
Standing by.
Oh my god, I was trying to just fucking... Ah! Ow. guy up top.
Impact out. Securing Charlie. Requesting above. Requesting recon above. Scout posts online. Losing A.
Sentry turret operating.
Adder requesting LBVR. Took out their sharpshooter. Bravo, lost. We're losing all zones. Control the Bravo. Requesting recon above.
He wasn't on me fucking scout pulse. Scared the life out of me. Bottom of the leaderboard again.
We lost B. Taking Bravo underway. One by.
Ahoy.
Bravo zone secure. Hostile confirmed. Enemy RCXD detected.
Oh, it's a fucking stim. God damn it. Every time. I'm like, throw a quick, throw a flash or a stun, and then it's a fucking stim. 2 of them. At least they're traded.
Requesting recon above. Losing Bravo.
Used to run 14 sensitivity back in the day. Back in the day, it was only fucking out of 10. That's back in the day.
Adder requesting LBVR. Locking down Charlie.
There's no point moving. I can't see shit. Oh well.
Good effect on target. Losing Bravo.
Fuck.
Requesting recon above. Scanning area with scout pulse. Enemy UAV inbound.
Oh my god, cheers.
Hostile counter UAV established above. Enemy assaulting counter UAV. Direct their UAV. Hellstorm incoming. Scout posts online.
Fuck. I've got a 60 round max. I really shouldn't be reloading every time I kill someone, should I really? I can't even see him.
We have the edge, but don't get cocky. This shit ain't over.
You sure? I think it's pretty over. Where?
Hostile UAV established overhead. UAV inbound.
No idea where those guys are.
Heads up. Hostile care package inbound. Located hostile UAV.
Just free XP.
UAV destroyed.
Free XP.
CIA's a bunch of proud bastards. They won't forget this. Favor attack off. That's one for the good guys.
That's one for the good guys.
Hostile sniper taken out.
Oh yeah, just constantly sprinting everywhere is my terrible one as well. Well, still 100% win percentage, still a positive KD, I'm fucking flying. I haven't got load ups yet. When did you get counter UAV? Or UAV and counter UAV? Level 15 for UAV. Alright, cool. What's wrong with people? Apologies for what you just heard. When can you see all your stats? When do you get combat record? Is it level 10? It was used to be level 10. That guy was American, I think. This feels like a sub lobby, a sub map.
Kill confirmed. They've taken the lead.
COD timing. As soon as I turned away. Good. Well, there's the HL guy over there is just fucking camps the fuck, isn't he? Oh, that doesn't fire as quickly as I thought it would.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Frag out.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Enemy mover spotted. See ya.
Well, this has got a big mag on it as well. Fucking hell, he come flying in there. Fucking hell.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Oh, is the guy just lying down in that corner? Alright, cool, sweet.
Using scout phone.
I've just spawned. I get the feeling that some of these spawns are questionable, don't you?
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound.
Fuck you, dickhead.
Got you, you fuck.
Alright,
Hostile counter UAV established
let's
above.
put the XM4 on, shall we? I've just spawned.
UAV inbound. Enemy CUAV
Here goes my
inbound.
positive fucking KD and win rate. This is what you call map control.
Contact. Watchdog helo. Enemy UAV grounded.
There's 2 counter UAVs. Sweet.
Hostile AGR in your area. position.
Good.
Enemy scout post detected. Let's go.
Sniper's
strike
history.
inbound.
Hey, don't frighten
Enemy
me.
UAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile UAV
It's just
established
fucking
overhead.
chaos.
Tossing impact grenade.
The fuck is that thing?
Contact. Hostile UAV.
Enemy UAV inbound.
I always feel slightly cheesed when I get the first shot with a faster firing weapon and I'm shooting in the chest and I don't get the kill.
Hostile counter UAV established above.
Target ID.
Enemy CUAV inbound.
Sniper is dead. Move.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Scout pulse available.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Ow.
You're being outplayed.
Shot from behind.
Scout pulse
I don't know why I've used that.
Hostile counter UAV established above. Enemy UAV inbound.
I don't have a gun that really suits. Fucking hell. Cool. I mean, the spawns are so fucked. The spawns are so fucked.
Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile UAV established
Your
overhead.
sight.
You lost the fugitive.
The spawns are fucked.
It is over for us. All
Although, look,
stations
2 level 1s and me a level 3 against the full team of Prestiges. That's not fair.
Play with fire. What do you think was gonna happen?
Not me dying twice in the same fucking kill count.
Flatline.
Yeah, I'm gonna take kill confirmed out of the. I'll take kill confirmed out of the cycle. Right, do a custom fucking loadout now. Yeah, might as well put espresso on it. I don't want a laser, to be fair. How do you get your knife out? Does it double press and hold Y or something? Concussion frag. I'll go for a spring mine. Don't have a choice. Gung ho. What's gung ho? Sprint or tactical speed while reloading. Engineer. Recharge equipment. I don't have a speciality or a wild card. I'll hold in R3 or whatever your melee is. Okay, fairs. Right, C9 I'm looking forward to using because of what everyone was fucking melting me with previously. I don't want to use a shotgun though. That's an RPD, right? Oh, I see. Lol. Fair enough. Let's take kill confirmed out. This next one will probably be my last one, to be fair, before going off. Did we get an answer as to when you unlock... oh, combat record is unlocked now. Well, that last game absolutely ruined my elim ratio, didn't it? Prior to that, probably was pretty decent. Now it's not. KSV is decent, is it?
Hard point. Shoot to kill. We're not here to negotiate.
That's not quite at all, is it? Fucking hell. Good.
Hardpoint identified.
Cool, so they're crawling all over me. What level did you get ninja? It's like 35 or something, right? Nope. Not playing that game.
Enemy UAV inbound.
I did not deserve to win that gunfight at all. That's not a stim anymore.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Confirming enemy down.
Timing.
You're supposed to be the CIA's best. Act like it. Hardpoint identified.
This is shit.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
My guy's definitely playing on PC. One burst.
Hostile counter UAV established above.
I ran out of ammo. Cool. That's what you get for being used to having 60 round fucking thingies. Bounce it off the door, kill the guy. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, shut. Fuck's sake.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Come on.
Engaging hostile.
Oh. Oh.
Fall back to the CCP. We got wiped out.
I couldn't get near the hard point to even try and play the hard point.
Contacts down.
I don't have the accuracy for a 3-burst weapon. Haaland scored 1-0. Oh my god, level 5. Woo. Bum, 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 bum. I feel like I did okay in the first 2 games, and already I'm feeling the effects of skill-based. Could do with a different sight on the thingy actually. I wonder if I can. You can change, right?
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all threats.
I don't have a different red dot. Okay. I would like a different red dot. This sight is horrendous. I don't know what the iron sights look like on the XM4, but just shot above his head. Because I'm an idiot. I'm behind him now at least. Oh, the fuck? That's a spawn and a half.
Took out their sharpshooter.
Probably gonna kill people here, aren't I? Let go of the fractures and run away. Like the guy's name is game set, no fucking shout like Naked Martin.
Enemy in the open. Sending frag. Hostile shooter. EKIA. Tick.
I feel like
I'm bad enough that I should probably play hardcore.
Hands off the merchandise, buddy. Sniper's toast. Let's move.
Why, Ches? See, that's... I lack IQ as well. Like, I'm clearly weak, and I've decided to walk around that corner, knowing there's probably going to be someone there. How's that for COD timing? It's just blown up at my feet. As I've spawned. Good. He survived that?
Engaging shooter.
God. I'm bad.
Sighted on target. Enemy UAV inbound.
I was never gonna fucking survive that, was I? And I heard the guy in here reload. What the fuck?
Hostile spring mine. Destroyed hostile mine.
Cool.
Hostile shooter. Backup's not coming. You want to get out of this alive? Better step up.
I got a lol, spring mine kill. Dead. Gonna be dead. Any minute.
All operators to your nearest CCP. We just got our Reaver. We need immediate extract. Mission's a train wreck. That's a kill.
Was I positive? Yay! I had the best KD. Oh, second best KD in our team. We lost that. Extended mag for the XM4. That will actually come in handy.
you. Take a 45 mag. Stop me reloading quite so often. I'd very much like a different red dot though, please. I just need... Oh, unlocked at level 15? Level 15? Well, that's a shit red dot as well. Yeah, true. See if the irons are alright. If they're not, I can always put the red dot back on, can't I? Is it a shit map? That's good. SMG map or AR map? Oh, I'm not sure about the irons either, to be honest. Let's try the C9.
You want to clear your name? This is where it happens. Take it C. Zone C secure.
Hello. Oh my fucking Christ.
Losing Bravo. Bravo lost. Took out their sharpshooter.
There was 4 of them. Shot next to him because I'm an idiot. So what am I going to do? I'm going to run back and get killed by him again.
Securing B. They're taking C.
Fucking... That's where my... I need the higher sensitivity, but... No.
Okay, practice is over.
I swear sometimes it feels like you die quicker than the opposition. Quicker than the enemy. I don't know why opposition was the word I used there. Like, it'll say like 4 hits, and you're like, well, I got 4 hits off on the chest. But I didn't get the fucking kill.
Hostile RCXD in your AO. UAV above.
I should put the spring mine on everything, shouldn't I?
Controlling Bravo. Taking Bravo underway.
Oh, fuck, wrong button.
What's your fucking excuse? Hostile neutralized. B secured. Scout post active.
Ah, timing. I just need to...
Requesting CUAV above. Requesting recon above. Losing B. Threat down. Lost B.
I just need to learn maps. It's half the battle. Knowing maps is a massive part of being able to do stuff. Ninja's going to be huge as well. You're up there. Good. See, that's where map knowledge helps.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Good. The amount of gunfights I get into where I fire first and lose is actually silly.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Watch me pointing that shit-ass hat.
Sniper, cool.
We're losing Charlie.
Ow.
Taking a shot. Objective capture in progress.
Watchdog helo incoming on your location.
Keep trying to lie down and sliding as well, which is annoying. Cool.
Hostile terminated.
I tried to melee as well. I don't know whether I did actually hit him or not. I might have done, to be fair.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Good.
Hostile counter UAV established above. Control
Enemy
Bravo.
recon sighted. Assaulting counter UAV. Counter UAV eliminated.
They're taking C.
Oh, you saw the top of my head. Yeah, you're probably right, Marcus.
We're losing Charlie. Enemy UAV inbound.
Fuck's sake.
Took out their sharpshooter.
How did he not?
Taking Bravo underway.
We are going to lose very heavily, lose very heavily, lose very heavily. We are going to lose very heavily. 1, 2, 3, ready now.
You're in zone A.
Oh, cool.
Zone Alpha
Always
captured.
taught us to make good on our debts.
Controlling Bravo. We're losing Alpha. We lost A. Bravo's on.
Fucking aim assist there. I didn't know there was anyone there.
Requesting CUAV above. Requesting recon above. Bravo lost. The fuck's going on out there? Tighten
just die immediately.
Securing B.
Just don't have the reactions.
You fucking blind? Taking Alpha.
I don't have the reactions.
Don't let them take you alive.
With a, it's every year, if you start late, like I have here, you just need to learn the weapons, need to learn the maps, need to learn the rotations. Map knowledge this year feels like it's a lot. Map knowledge feels like it's a lot more important this year than the past couple. And the maps are so busy. Sometimes it's so hard to just even fucking spot someone. What did I get? Long barrel and a suppressor. That's it, really. That's all I've got on that one. Any other? I really want ninja. Flak jacket might help as well. What is gung ho again? Improve sprint and tactical sprint speeds while reloading or using equipment. Yeah, that I don't really care for. What's engineer? I don't really want that. Display a HUD icon whenever you appear on enemy minimaps, including the CUAV and the Scrambler. Immune to sleeper agent. I don't have anything else on that one, do I? I'll play some more. I'll play some more COD over time on stream for sure. That's going to be all for today's stream, though. I am Donzo for today's. I know about the 3 of the same color specialists. Yeah, the one with the is it 3 greens and you get the XP boost. That's huge for ranking up, which is probably something that I'll probably look to use, to be honest. That's me for today. I am not live tomorrow, but I will be live Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'll send you guys on a raid, though, before or as we go offline here. Let's send you over to the Creator Series, as of course they are currently doing the Chinese Grand Prix weekend on F1. So that's all from me for today. All from me for today. I will see you on Monday for more. Thank you very much for watching. Enjoy your Sunday and the rest of your weekend. Hopefully it goes better for you than it did for Cambridge United today. Tears. See you, boys. Adios, amigos. Bye.